All right, let's talk about some wrestling.
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to get into it?
No, I don't have sleep apnea, Walter. I have a thick neck, and according to the MTA, if you got a thick neck, you need to do a sleep study because due to New York state law.
Even if your shift is in the morning, you need that done because New York state law says it's the dumbest fucking line ever. No. Shit. Anyway, yeah. Samoa Joe and NXT.
Yes.
Not at all.
First and foremost, but I mean, the thing is, it's literally the hottest thing right now. It's like it's a topic of a lot of people.
Word.
You know, it's like they're like, oh shit, he came back. Oh my god. I'm like, yeah, fantastic, amazing. Pretty much made him an enforcer, and he has a Stone Cold rule going on where he can't provoke people, but if somebody provokes him, he can react. Oh, and he's not an active wrestler, but he can fuck people up if they provoke him. That's the thing. So he's not a general manager. He's an enforcer that wears suits.
You know he's going to get provoked. You know he's going to get provoked. That's going to be the point. Of course,
it happened that same night. Like it was trying to pick up a fight between Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Then Adam Cole pushed him, took off his jacket and choked him out. He goes, all right, let's test this out right away. Let's see how this works.
Thank you. I've been dying to kick somebody's ass.
Word. He got a Karen Cross face. He told him, listen, now that we all know what's going on, what are you still doing in this ring? And he was like, right here. And you see Samoa Joe sweating like Shaq from the Fowler because, you know, he's a big guy and he sweats a lot. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way I can describe it. Like he came out and I was like, all right, cool. Let's see how they're going to do this. And my man said, you did this, and this for the company, so I don't want to be GM. What? Like, wait, what?
Who
and then
that?
Samoa Joe. He's like, you went around the country and found the best wrestlers, myself included. So I don't want to be GM. On some, respect to Regal, which I get, but I was like, all right, so now what? I'm going to make sure people listen to you? Nigga, that's William Regal. I'm sure William Regal can make sure people listen to him. I'm sitting in the ring like, yo, Caden Cross or whatever you want to call yourself nowadays. Due to New York state law, I can't pronounce his motherfucking name right. But you do know William Regal will fuck you up. Right? Like he fuck
legit.
Yeah. So what's Samoa Joe's purpose besides we're sorry for firing you?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently the story was that before they fire anybody, right, they let Triple H know. They did it. They just started mass releasing and they're like, yo. But they do this all the time. Like it's literally now like it has to be like an annual thing now. Like they're just like, all right, I know for a fact that with SummerSlam, they're gonna release at least 15 people. After SummerSlam, guaranteed. And there are people that'll be in spots of theirs and they'll be like, all right, we don't need you anymore. No more zombies. You can leave now.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I don't.
You just ran into one of my surprise questions. That's dope.
I'm happy to see Joe back, but it could have been a way better role.
Yeah.
But then again, he might not be cleared to wrestle yet. So that might be it. That should be going on for like a year, though.
Yeah, like what?
Not cleared.
What happened to him? Did he have a head injury or something?
I know the last thing I remember that I heard was a concussion. But then somebody told me it was like a neck thing. I'm like, yo, I don't know. I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
I believe the head one better than concussion. Concussion protocol is usually a week.
I think it's 30 days. So No one told Triple H that he was fired?
Apparently nobody told him that they were going to fire him or anybody. Pretty much they usually called up. They usually tell everybody ahead of time. They just I'm sure like Bruce Pritchard that just reacted and just fired people. Bruce Pritchard is a piece of shit like that. That's what he does. Brother Love is a dick.
I love to fire you.
Pretty much.
Yo, what's going on with your camera? Show, what are you doing to Lay's camera?
What?
What?
What like? Is stretching? Is not stretching?
Hey,
listen, man, I stopped messing with that button together.
Look at this. Yo, Sprint, get off my fucking stream, bro.
what was?
Look at this shit. All right, yo, fuck it. Y'all gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make what Len's saying any lesser. All right.
Yeah.
There you go. He's the man there. All right, so it makes. I think, I honestly think the dynamic would have been better if it was on SmackDown or possibly Raw to have like an enforcer like that. Because who's really giving William Regal that much of a problem that he needs an enforcer?
Probably Cross at this point, I guess, or Cole or Riley.
But
two guys that Regal is literally bigger than, by the way.
Yeah. Like he has socks bigger than fucking Cole. But
I'm like, yo, did Cole lose weight? Then he looked like he lost some weight. I'm like, wait, did you make yourself smaller? Oh, so you're trying not to go up because Vince don't fuck with the small dudes.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, so if I get smaller, they won't call me up. Yeah, but they might release you.
CM Punk.
This is true.
And then him to AEW, confirmed.
And then watch him get brawling.
Yeah, and tell on some like it was a WWE that was pissing me off.
But shit,
I wanted to say something about that.
Right?
Samoa Joe. I wanted to. Do you wonder if it was a ruse? Maybe they just wanted to.
With the fire?
Yeah.
No,
it's working.
Apparently, some people are just doing it. Like they said the Aleister Black thing may have been a mistake. Samoa Joe, clearly a mistake. That's one of the dumbest fucking firings I've ever seen. When they fire somebody or somebody asks for the release, they're like, the first thing they fear is they're going to show up somewhere else. Most of the people have done that.
Oh,
yeah.
I get it. But the point is, don't release them to begin with.
Or they won't show up anywhere. They'll show up in your show.
Look, I'm telling you, once again, Raw is 3 hours. Samoa Joe could fit on anyone on that fucking show. He would have been fine. Anywhere. Fit him anywhere. All right? Anybody that you find, Aleister Black or whatever, you got a 3-hour show, son. Your segments can be between anywhere from 5 minutes to 10 minutes. How many people you have on your roster?
7. I believe they have 7 people.
On your actual roster, not your Raw roster.
Oh, okay. Not their used roster. All right.
Yeah. Not the guys that appear every week. I'm talking about your actual roster of people sitting at home scratching their nuts right now, not doing anything.
They got like 2,000 people on their roster.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Or scratching their tits, or I don't know the proper term for women. I'm not going to get into that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what in the blue are you doing for 3 hours of Raw? You have 3 segments with the same 7 people.
That's what they're doing for 3 hours.
Meanwhile, you release Samoa Joe, Tommy, and got that girl's name, but whatever, Lana.
Yeah.
You have all these people that could fit
Buddy
into
Murphy.
that screen. Buddy Murphy. All those people could fit in there, and you decide, you know what? It's a bad idea.
I saw who that Ruby Riott was. Finally, she was good too.
Yeah,
Ruby Riott could go, but unfortunately,
they put her with the wrong people.
Yeah,
with the Riott Squad.
No. I'm talking about opponent wise. Like she had a segment or a program with Natalya, and they finally gave Ruby Riott a shot, but Natalya, I don't know what the fuck happened to her. She got them new tits and can't do shit no more. Like I don't know what's going on. She used to be good.
Yeah, I thought she was the Shawn Michaels of the female.
Not no more.
I thought she could carry everybody.
Might even be the Brooklyn Brawl of the females at this point.
For real. I won't be surprised if they bring back Braun Strowman as well later on this year. I mean,
you know what it is, man. That's he has a massive contract, so he's gonna ask even more if they bring him back. But no, you guys want me back? You want me back? I'll tell you, we'll have the brass to do it.
Yo, but
you're asking for 5 figures in the Indies?
Yeah, when he figures out he can't make that shit, and they figure out he ain't worth that shit, Yeah, we'll bring you back for what you had before we gave you the $5 million.
Mm. We'll bring you back when we first brought you up from NXT. You can get that shit.
Where Pimp was saying that he hopes Samoa Joe will be back on Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, I think it would have made more sense for at least Raw. If you're gonna like bring back Aleister Black and Buddy Murphy to Raw, like Raw needs shit.
Yes, they need a story, and I would have no problem watching Aleister Black and Buddy Murphy wrestle. If anybody's gonna wrestle 5 times in a row, I'd rather it be fucking good.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, because that's what you're giving me for Raw.
Yeah,
when you give me a bunch of matches that I don't want to see and I don't give a fuck about. I don't want to see Cedric Alexander and Jeff Hardy wrestle. No, fuck that. Fuck. I'm a fan of both of them, but I don't want to see them wrestle each other. Because whatever they're going for doesn't make sense. Whatever that's, I guess, supposed to be like a rookie versus a veteran thing. Cedric Alexander's been wrestling for almost close to 10 years. How is he a rookie in any sense of the word? ROH, he was in the cruiserweight class. How long ago was the cruiserweight classic? The first one.
5 years ago?
Exactly. How in the blue fuck have you been from the company for 5 years and you're a rookie?
It might have been longer than that.
Yeah. So my question is, are you guys is your rookie season like 5 years? Because usually it's the first year. That's your rookie year. You guys have like a soccer thing going on where it's like four years is one season. Is that what you guys do?
They probably.
Just compared to Hardy, he's a rookie.
But that makes no difference. He's still a veteran.
Heard.
I understand Hardy. Hardy's been doing it for years. I get it. But Cedric has also been doing it for years. You know what I'm saying?
To confirm, 2016 was when they did the cruiserweight class. So 5 years ago.
And think about it. He was wrestling for ROH for more than 4 years before that.
Yeah.
4-3. And then he was in Evolve before that. So nothing about him as a rookie.
And also, he was your cruiserweight champion.
Yes, exactly. And a tag team champion, by the way.
Yeah. So, I don't get it either. I don't get it. I don't honestly get his character also.
He's done the same thing Hardy's done in a way, because Hardy was a light heavyweight champion, tag team champion. He was just never the rest of those. So I'm like, where's the,
Yeah.
Did Hardy ever have single accolades?
Yeah, he was WWE champion.
Was?
Yeah. He won the title, burnt his brother's house down, got suspended, won the title again. They released him because he was back on cocaine, and then they went to TNA.
And then he had a match with Sting. He had a match where he came in high as a motherfucking kite, son. Sting ended the match mad early. Sting was splashed. He kept him down onto, just stay down, bro. Just stay down.
Yeah.
All right,
I like how they did that, though. My boy, Eric Bischoff came out. He looked in the eyes. He was like, he looked at Sting, end this.
Yep. On something like, we gotta end this shit now, man.
Right.
He's gonna get hurt. Sting was splashing and he just held him down on some stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Sting just looked at him like,
yo, since we're talking about Jeff Hardy, this is where the new WWE match rule comes in. Because what is it? They can no longer be random matches. Every match has to have a reason.
What?
So you have an impromptu match with Cedric Alexander and Jeff Hardy for Jeff Hardy's career.
That's what it was about.
Yeah,
that was it. That was it. Yeah, because somebody texted me that, and I was like, "What? Just put your career on the line just randomly? What the fuck is that? No story, no build, just randomly almost end your career."
Yeah, no more cold matches.
No more cold matches.
I like it.
That is.
I don't like it.
Tough, man. That's gonna be tough.
Not even the little Brooklyn Brawler against somebody.
Not even a jobber match.
Yeah. But the thing is this though. What the fuck do you need a story for every match for? Can we just have a match where two people wrestle and one person wins, and then that person who won goes next week and wrestles someone else and wins again? And now he's on a winning streak, and we get someone who's legitimate next in line for an Intercontinental United States title shot? Can that be the story?
So you want it to be like the AEW where they have, I was watching AEW, they had records, they had
I want it to be kind of like boxing.
Yeah, boxing, number 1 ranked. He's 20th.
Earn.
He hasn't lost.
Yeah, earn your shot. I'm still the number 1 contender.
I'm next. Like, no, my man, you haven't been here in 2 months. How you getting title shot? Go away.
I'm the number 1 contender for the Universal Championship. I hope everyone knows this. I called it out. I called dibs on that.
Yeah. And
I'm called dibs. I'm
calling dibs on the WWE title right now.
There you go.
No, I'm calling dibs on the Intercontinental Champion. I like the way it looks.
Yeah.
So Apollo, I don't know his last name is Cruz.
I think it's
Apollo.
Apollo Wakanda Forever.
There we go. So Apollo, what he said. Let's do this.
There you go.
I ain't Big E. I'm not Kevin Owens, or I'm not saying anything. I'm completely new. So let's do this.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? I'm down. You know what I mean?
And
just get another haircut because I've been rocking this longer than you have. I'm just saying.
Word.
Shape your beard differently because we can't be doing this. You know, think we all look alike at that point.
I agree with you.
I don't get it. I don't understand that rule. But the funny thing is, sometimes a cold match could lead to a good story.
Mm-hmm. Or it could be I
remember in WCW, right? There was the Benoit versus Booker, right? It was a good, just regular match. And then at one point, I think one of them won the TV title, and then they made it the best out of 7. Just because they had one good cold match. You see what I'm saying? You can't take something like that away because you can have a natural story develop in front of you. You see 2 guys that are good together. Oh, now, if these guys got good chemistry, and that's another way to find out somebody has good chemistry, a cold match.
I watch them.
You know what I'm saying? And you just do the whole, these guys are good together. We can develop something with this.
Yeah.
Because, you got me last week. I want a rematch this week. You were good. You were the man today. But I want to, and then, best out of look, like Cesaro and Sheamus when they had theirs. The best out of 7.
Yeah.
It's good matches.
And,
you know what I mean?
And that led them to be in the bar.
Yeah. You can make a tag team. You can make actual title contention. You know what I'm saying? It could be something that can lead to King in the Ring. Like both guys are on a different end, right? And they both won 1 or 2 matches each. They never had a tiebreaker. Then they have it at the King of the Ring. And whoever wins becomes King of the Ring, clearly. You know what I'm saying? And that'll lead to something. And he won't just have a stupid crown and not do anything with it.
They still got that?
No, they're trying to bring it back, though.
King Booker, man, he was good for a year with that.
Thing is, Xavier's trying to bring it back hard. Like he's pushing for it.
Yo, you just named 3 of the topics that I had in secret. Xavier Woods, Jeff Hardy, and Samoa Joe. It's crazy. I don't need to tell you the question. I tried to hide some questions from y'all so I could surprise y'all, but you fucked it up.
Hey, yo, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. But I can hear y'all, so keep talking.
You can't hear shit.
Hey, I heard that.
So what I was gonna say is I think Jeff Hardy is next to be fired, bro. Because everything lately, every time they book him, he's losing. Like I haven't seen him win in years.
Yeah, well, they might do a thing with him because I think one of the things with his contract was that he wants to have some creative freedom, like bring back a theme song, and also he wants to try to bring back a character that he did in TNA called Willow. You know, so he might be a thing where he win for a while, all of a sudden he comes back and he's a different character. You know, so it might be that something like that. You know, really depending on the timing, because that's only going to make sense. Even though I believe he did win last week. He beat Cedric. Yeah, but he's beating Cedric. That doesn't mean much.
Word, he ain't beat nobody.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, especially it's in the middle of the program, so everybody's also like, we're gonna see this next week. We're so gonna see this next week. Yeah. So I honestly think it's that Willow thing.
He did beat Cedric Alexander. Walter said he thinks Jeff Hardy is on his way out.
I just told him I think that Jeff Hardy's holding out to bring Willow in. You know, the thing he did in TNA.
Yeah, with Matt Hardy.
With the umbrella. Yeah, because I think that's one of the things. That was one of the selling points for him to come back. He was like, "Oh, can I bring this character back and it'll possibly have a program with the Fiend
I thought he was being punished for Matt.
if they bring him back."
Not for nothing, I think he would have had a better program with the Fiend than Matt.
I agree. I completely agree.
Yeah, because the broken Matt Hardy or the woken Matt Hardy, whichever one you want to talk about, was good in TNA, but Matt Hardy doesn't have that. He looks so stiff now. It almost looks like he has a broken back with the way he, he's hurt.
And the funny thing is, you would think the guy that jumped off of all those ladders would be the one not walking all retired.
It's those leg drops.
It's the bow-legged one, the really bow-legged one.
Yeah,
He's always been the stiff one though. He's always the one that's been the low key. I really didn't like him. I needed two Jeff Hardys. I don't know about y'all. Matt Hardy was,
Yeah, Hardy was a Marty Jannetty of his tag team.
Yeah.
There's always a Marty Jannetty. You got to have that other guy that's not that good. Well, except for the American Wolves in TNA. They were Eddie Edwards and this dude were best. They were good.
Weren't they in NXT as a different team also?
No, they were. Yeah, they came for one match.
Okay.
And then they didn't like it and they left. They literally said no.
Do the Young Bucks have a Marty Jannetty?
Huh?
I said, do the Young Bucks have a Marty Jannetty?
Technically, they're both the same person, really.
Yeah, it's true.
So you really can't say one is a Marty Jannetty. There's no standout with them two. They're like the same thing.
Yeah, they're literally Ryu and Ken.
Yeah, it's like Dash Wilder thing, FTR. If you shave the other dude's head off, you won't be able to tell the difference. Or if the other dude grows hair, you won't be able to tell the difference.
And that's what makes them a pretty good tag team.
And that's so funny. Sometimes that nullification of the person, them not being so different, like he says, what makes them, like look at Harlem Heat. Clearly Booker T was the guy.
Yes.
Easily. No problem. Nobody ever thought. The Steiner brothers. Clearly the psychopath that Scott Steiner became. That he lost his shit at. I think he did one too many coke lines and roids and he just something snapped and he was like, but it worked. You know what I mean?
Damn, that gave me another question. Like, I don't mean to be jumping, but were they both wrestlers? Scott Steiner and
no, they were amateur legit wrestlers. Yeah, for Michigan University.
Wonder who was better.
I think Rick Steiner.
Scott always said that Rick was stronger, but Scott had better technique. You know what I mean? So that was the balance. Somebody was more technical, and the other was stronger. You know what I mean? It was like, I'm
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I remember in WCW they wanted to push Rick Steiner for that championship. I don't know what happened to that.
He got the United States Championship, and they realized like, he's not really,
Yeah.
Like nobody's gonna buy him being Goldberg. You know what I mean?
They were great as a team. Scott Steiner broke out. I liked them, but I don't know how Rick would have worked by himself, like as a gimmick.
You know what's funny? It's very incoherent interviews, which absolutely, by the way, I love the fucking train wrecks that they were. They weren't good, but you couldn't stop watching. I got to see what he says because you're gonna see something stupid and outlandish. Like when he did that whole math thing, I was like, "Your math does not compute, son. You sound like Cyrus from the Warriors. You sound like the main dude. Like, yo, no, your math is terrible, son. That's supposed to be 100,000. You counted 80,000. You suck." Anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, you wanted to sit there and see this train wreck. In the ring, he was fine. But then he got to WWE and he was so stiff by then that he couldn't do shit. Like when you make Triple H look like the most flexible individual in the company, you have a problem.
Word.
Triple H was also one of those yoked up dudes that can barely move.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know you don't like Triple H, but
no, I got no problem with him going. I like politics. Yeah, when he wrestles is fine. But when you dominate like 5 years unlogically, there's better people than you, Rob Van Dam, Booker T. I mean, better all around athletes and better on the mic. and you nailed the boss's daughter, got a kid, man, that's just wrong, son. That politics is not right.
So you saying Triple H wouldn't have been Triple H without fucking Stephanie?
Not a fucking chance. Well, first of all, you got the Shawn Michaels thing rubbed off on him, you know what I'm saying? Then from there, he nailed Stephanie, and you couldn't stop him.
Was he with Stephanie when he made that promo where he told when Shawn Michaels left and he told, I think it was Jim Ross, I'm the man or something like that. He broke up with the group. He just wanted to be the game.
Yeah. Because he left DX when he got with Stephanie.
Okay. Just making sure, because that's when I thought he caught. Well, he started getting better when he just passed out when Shawn Michaels left. I'm taking the ball and running with it. But he said.
And Shawn Michaels came back and proved he was still better than him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he can't be better than Shawn. Yes.
I remember that Undertaker thing when Undertaker told him straight up, yo, you're not better than Shawn. You want to be, but you're not. And I know a little bit Triple H said, damn, that hurts, son. Because he's right.
But I'm screwing the orders.
I remember, me and my boy talking about, like, yo, how deep do you think that cuts for him on some, like, I'm not. Well, oh, no, don't worry about it. We all know this.
Oh, yeah. It's not a secret.
It's not a surprise to the world. Maybe to you, but not to us. You came back with his fucked up back. He's still better than you.
For real. Walter said, don't forget Randy Savage and Stephanie. That was some crazy allegations.
That was weird. That was weird and borderline pedophile shit.
I think it's true, though.
Really, really young.
Because they really try to, like, avoid it. Usually you would come out like, stop playing with me. But they really try to,
Yeah, but they were pretty good back in those days of hiding stuff. Nowadays, everybody got camera phones, so you can't hide shit. Somebody's gonna catch something. You know what I'm saying?
One text message. Listen.
That's one of the biggest. My bad.
No. One of the biggest what?
That's one of the biggest problems with the WWE, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Too many people know too much shit before it happens.
Yep.
Like, how surprised would you have been if Samoa Joe just walked out without any speculation of him resigning?
It would have been awesome.
Look at Leo Rush when he came in the fucking Battle Royal in AEW. No one knew. No one knows who's coming to AEW when they fucking sign new people.
Remember when the Hardys came back to WrestleMania? When the Hardys came back?
Yeah.
Nobody knew. You hear the music like, oh, literally.
I remember that day.
We were all genuinely shocked. Me and my boys were watching together, all genuinely shocked. Like, oh shit, the Hardys, because they literally snuck them in that day, that moment. They went to a locker room that nobody could go into. AJ saw them coming off his bus. He was like, oh shit, sorry, and just went on his way. Didn't tweet anybody, didn't text anybody. He just went on his way.
Yep. Just like when they bring in Sting.
Yep.
That was the biggest surprise when he came out. I remember watching it and my brother just started screaming like he was Tony Schiavone. It's Sting!
That's the way everybody does it.
Oh, yeah.
It's never Sting, it's Sting! It's great.
I saw a documentary. They did that with somebody. They blacked out a little cart. I think it was The Undertaker. Was it The Undertaker? They blocked out a cart. They picked him up from the hotel.
Sasha Banks.
In his little cart. Put him in sheets.
I think that was Sasha Banks they did it with. Because no one knew she was coming back either when she came back.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Like, I don't want to read about it somewhere like, yo, listen, let them just show up. Like, if in no way possible, I would have known that your man would have showed up in AEW Andrade. If he would have showed up, by the way, in a better segment, but whatever, would have showed up at the end after Ken Omega won his any title match, like Double or Nothing. He just shows up and he's on some. Don't hit him. Don't do nothing. Just stand in front of him on some. Look at all the belts and go and point to the one he wants on some.
Yeah.
That one.
I like that one.
Said I like that one. You know what I'm saying? End the show right there. Stop. Nobody attacks him. Just fade it to black. Put the logo at the bottom. Game over. Fantastic.
Yes.
There it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how you, especially if that's one of your biggest pay-per-views, that's how you do it. Saying, and then come Friday, because you got to wait till Friday now because of the playoffs. So you got to wait a whole week damn near to see what's happening right now. You know?
And people are gonna tune to that next show. I know what's gonna happen.
And that's how you build a thing. Like, all right, they're losing viewers, right? You do that, everybody wants to watch Friday to go, yo, what is he gonna say? What if he pointed to that belt? What's going on? Where the hell did he come from? Because no one knew who's coming. You know what I mean? You can speculate until the person shows up. That shit don't matter. I can tell you right now, your Braun Strowman is gonna show up in Ring of Honor. Nobody's gonna believe me. But if he does, you're like, oh shit, he was right. But you still don't expect it.
Nope.
Yo, that's great. It's amazing how you guys that are not professional, well, who are more professional. He's been in the company for long, but you guys come up with so much more.
Your mic is
Cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. This mic is acting up. So yeah, it's nice that you guys could actually make more creative stuff than a guy that's been doing it for years.
Well, we're not being restricted by shit. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people coming up with storyline after storyline after storyline that's being shot down.
Alistair Black, I heard he had told Vince McMahon a storyline that supposedly he liked. Yeah, we're gonna use that. You fired.
The one with Taker, the one with the Undertaker that he wanted, and somebody else too. But it just
the tag team champion.
At least not doing it behind your head now, so that's good.
No.
Yeah, for real.
We're on rocks now. We good. Got rid of the backgrounds. Fuck that.
So you think you're gonna move your stuff back to the other spot?
Like I said, I gotta see how it goes with streaming.
All right.
Right now, I'm late, so technically,
clearly
on me.
We were here. We know that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was here from the car, driving direct. From
then we
my
got to sprint. So it's funny. You said 5 minutes. You lied.
Yeah, I did lie. I walked in. The dogs was looking at me. You gonna go stream for 2 hours, or you gonna walk as fuck? Walk these dogs so I can get over it.
It's all right, though. I'm used to you, show.
Doesn't mean I have to be. Doesn't mean I have to be.
This is true. You got. It takes about 10 years to get to know Paulie.
Listen, you guys started the show. I'm glad y'all did, because y'all got into y'all little sprint stuff and forgot about wrestling.
Oh yeah. Well, we try to save it for y'all. You know, there's no point in us talking about it and then you get on, then we have to re-talk about it, and then
we have to redo everything.
Yeah.
Hey.
Pointless. Yeah.
But yeah. So, all right, we got the Samoa Joe in NXT, which I hope good things happen. But it's still one of those like I don't get it. There's better things. Maybe he wanted to be in NXT. It's less bullshit. But you know,
I'm not gonna lie to you. They do have a better direction down there and better structure. So, you know, like you said, I'm not a fan of the setup, but the execution could be better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All we got to do. We just got to give it time. Do not watch Raw. We just give it time.
You've been saying that for 3 weeks straight.
It's been the same episode. Saying it.
You know, yeah. Literally the exact same episode.
That's another. That's one on the list.
Yeah.
And I tried. Mm-hmm. I watched the first half hour of Raw, and I'm like, yo, what's going on here? Then I watched the ups and downs from what culture. And I'm like, didn't they do this last week? How many eyes does Shelton Benjamin have for Cedric Alexander Pokemon?
Yeah.
And they even mentioned it. They're like, yo, it's the same episode for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And this whole shit with Charlotte and
Ripley.
no, not Ripley, the other one. Damn, Alexa Bliss's girl.
Shayna.
The crazy
Nikki Cross.
Nikki Cross. There you go. I completely blanked on that. They're doing some shit where Charlotte wants to beat her, and she gets counted out, or she can't. She had a beat the clock challenge and lost that, and then gets counted out or disqualified or some other shit. And I'm like, what's going on here? Because unless Nikki Cross is going to be the champion or some shit, why is this happening?
And it's funny, but yet they don't want fillers.
Yeah, they don't want cold matches.
That's literally that's the definition of cold. Because Nikki Cross, Nikki Cross can go, but with all due respect, she has no business with Flair because Flair is Flair.
Especially be up there where everybody number one contenders.
Exactly. But here's the funny part is, right, they're gonna have that match in Hell in a Cell. And I actually believe that Flair's gonna win it.
Probably.
Like the confidence level I have right now is the same confidence I have for Roman Reigns being Rey Mysterio. The arrogance that I have in me right now for that to happen is amazing.
Are they wrestling?
You cannot convince me of anything else. It's Charlotte Flair.
I disagree with you. She's not as hot.
I feel you, but everything in my mind is telling me they're gonna do it.
That's crazy.
Do I want it? No, unlike Roman, that's not what I want. I want Roman to win. And I want it to be a massacre, like unfair. You know what I'm saying? If Charlotte breaks her leg, it'd be a good day.
Damn.
You know what I mean? We don't see her for at least a month.
Bruh. And she just got back too, so that's... Yeah. I feel you.
Go back out.
I honestly think that she would have been better suited on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Against Bianca Belair.
I agree.
Because that would have been that would have been something we haven't seen before.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there could have been a different story there. But, the Queen has returned would have made sense for Bianca Belair. Because you may be the best, the strongest, the this, the that, the this, but I'm the queen. There's no queenist. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think there's a lot of people this month that'll disagree with you, if you know what I mean. This month,
I hear you.
There's a lot of people that'll disagree with you.
She's already feuding though with somebody.
No, but you're trying to say it's a better story. Like if Bayley was feuding against Ripley and then Flair against, that would have made perfect sense.
Yes.
And to me, it would have been the whole thing, who's the better athlete? And it's clearly Bianca. There's no doubt. But Flair would have been like, well, I've done this and that. He goes, I'm like, I just got here.
Yeah.
And I won the Rumble, and then I won this after this. I just got it. I'm just starting. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll beat you, and it'll be even better. But she needs to beat her, though. That's the whole point. Beat her. That's it.
No, for real.
Don't do this shit, then take the title off of her. She just got it.
I think Flair will have a better match with Bianca than Bayley.
I believe so, yeah.
It's more interesting to watch.
I seen Bayley kill.
Oh, wait. You think Charlotte would have a better match with Bianca than Bayley? No.
Yeah, that's who's feuding with Bianca. No. They about to have a match at SummerSlam.
Yeah, but I feel like Charlotte and Bianca would have a better match together.
Than Bayley and Bianca?
Yeah, I feel they would.
Yo, Bayley.
First of all, they're not the same size, but like not the same build either. But they kind of match. Yeah, in the way they are. Yeah, I can see it. Even though Flair also looks mad skinny too. She pulled a Cole on us, Adam Cole.
Yeah.
She wasn't big to begin with, and she had absolutely no ass. But whatever.
She's just legs.
Andrade's used to that flatness, I guess.
Yeah.
That's his girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his girl.
She was just defending him.
Nope.
No, that's his girl.
Ew.
Yo, real quick. Pimp wants to know, what do you think about the rumors about Dominic Mysterio turning heel against his own father? Do you think it's too early for that? So
I mentioned that. That's crazy.
So the thing about that rumor is what kills any appeal for that. because me think like, oh, they're gonna turn Dominic heel to go against Ray. In my head is like, I would rather you just do it than me hear about it, because I don't want to see that. But if it really happened and no one knew about it, that would bring heat where it's like, all right, cool, now what? Since you're thinking about it, it's like, this shit is lame. I'm already turned off to the idea. But I do think that it's too early for that.
Yeah.
I don't think he should have turned heel. I think he should try to be that young kid that's trying to be a man and be like, yo, Pops, let me do my own thing. And the Pops just sets back.
Yep. Absolutely. You know, you be as much a mentor as you want to be, but you can't let him get his ass whooped, man. That's what's going to happen, though. He's one of the smallest dudes, if not the smallest dude on the roster. I'm talking about, like, weight-wise.
Yeah, he's the same size as Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, exactly, right? And, you know, he has the same build. Anyway, minus the fake boobs.
Yeah.
The point is, he has to get, like, literally, people have to clean the floor with him. So until he's just like, yo, I'm tired of this shit. I can't take this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? And he just loses it. That, or you see videos of him training because the weight needs to get stepped up because he's way taller than his father.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like a good 6'something. You're like, yo, put some weight on that kid. You know what I mean? Get him in the gym. Maybe he should work out with Roman. Maybe he should turn just to work out with Roman. You know?
A brolic Dominic turning on Ray. Oh, Pop.
There you go. But no, it's way too early for that. You don't turn him that quickly. You know what I'm saying? They're still tag team champs anyway. You know what I'm saying? I forgot that they were, by the way. Forgot all about that shit right away.
I kind of forgot that shit also. You know, to be honest with you, yeah, Rey Mysterio and Dominic are the tag champions. But I honestly wanted them to lose the tag titles to the Usos.
On SmackDown, by the way. That's what I wanted to see it on.
Yeah.
But they'll probably push it to SummerSlam or some shit like that.
Aren't the Usos feuding, though? Because of the tribe, the tribal chief?
I honestly don't know if they're feuding, but I do know that Roman doesn't like something that's going on.
Yeah, Roman, here's the whole thing. If Roman may not like the fact that if they win the tag team champs, he's not the only champ. Which is the ass back to it. I'd be like, yo, listen, that means you guys just have all the gold.
Yeah, that's how the Nation of Domination used to be. I hold the champ, you hold this. We all stand there holding the title. We got everything.
That's how the Hurt Business was. Remember that?
When was that again? The 1990 what? When was the Hurt Business around? 92? 93?
94.
Oh, 94. Oh, yeah. During the Attitude Era.
It broke them up that same year.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, Chris Lee wasn't even a thought.
Oh, yeah. Because the way the Hurt Business went, show, because you might not remember them. Monday Night Raw, they got together. Then the next week, they won all the titles. And then the week after that, they broke up.
Yeah, we out.
Yeah. They are the one-hit wonders of groups.
Of fractions.
Yeah, fractions, yeah.
Oh. Talking about the Hurt Business before we change that subject, we already, like I said, y'all hitting topics that I try to hide from y'all. I heard rumor. They want to bring Keith Lee and turn, what's his name? Just mentioned them. It's not Kofi.
Oh, Xavier Woods.
And they're gonna be the new Hurt Business. Keith Lee, Xavier Wood, and your boy
Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, that's as I'm doing research. I'm just throwing it out there when I hear stuff.
That sounds like, who are the other black wrestlers we have?
Absolutely.
I didn't look at it like that, but it's true.
That's exactly what it sounds like. It's like, yo, what other African American wrestlers do we have that we can pair with Bobby Lashley? Since we fucked up the other ones we had with him, let's do it again. But see how bad we fucked this up.
The best part of waking up is King Corbin. King Corbin came out to help Bobby Lashley. How do you break up with the tag team champions and then have King Corbin come and help you?
Yeah, I didn't understand that. Like, he came over from SmackDown. He's only supposed to be on SmackDown, and I'm like, yo, what are you doing here? And even McIntyre said, like, what are you doing here? Like, he should go, what are you doing here?
They foreshadowing for the draft? I don't know.
No, there was no draft. He just came over.
I'm saying the draft coming up soon. Maybe they forced. Was that recent?
That was the week the week after they broke up.
Yeah, the week.
It was before. It was before WrestleMania.
Oh no, but it was recent. I'm like, let me find out they foreshadowing that he's leaving.
It made absolutely like in any context, it made no fucking sense. When I saw him, I was like, what is he doing here?
Wasting time. Wasting efforts for other people who made that storyline of the Hurt Business successful.
I remember that was the best thing to see on Raw, and then Roman on SmackDown. I'm like, yo, here we go. You got at least 2 segments that I'm like, it's worth watching. And then you go, that's too good for you on Raw. No. Like, go fuck yourselves. And now Bobby Lashley's just chilling with hoes.
But he never was a hoe. Well, I never seen him as a
married, so they got kids. I follow him on Instagram. He's like, yo, I'm always training with my son. All of a sudden, you're hanging out with hoes.
I could feel him being embarrassed. Like, yo, why y'all making me?
Yeah.
I mean, it's my job. I'm gonna do it, but figure something out.
Like, you can't come up with something better for me. Seriously, you had this dude beat Brock Lesnar. You can't come for me. Something better.
Don't got Brock with hoes.
I mean, Brock got one hoe, and she was the hoe back then. But now she's a hoe. His hoe.
Hey.
You know.
Hey.
But I would have, you know what I'm saying, with Sable back in them days.
Bruh. He said, I wanted the hoe.
Back in the day, Sable and Sonny would have definitely got it. Now, but yo,
they already had it.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
had it.
Yeah, they had a little bit
they
too
had
much.
A lot of it.
You know who still got it? Deborah, Stone Cold wife.
I haven't seen.
I've not seen a picture of her in years.
Yeah.
I saw a recent interview. She was talking about Stone Cold beating her ass to be abusive.
You telling me the guy that went around whipping random people's asses was actually that kind of guy? Nah, I don't see it. And he drank so much.
Stun her ass too. Get it?
Yo, going back to the draft, the one thing we didn't mention because we were so fixated on Roman not moving was that I think the draft would be amazing for Cesaro.
Absolutely. Yeah. Him going to Raw and actually winning it would make sense. First of all, he's as strong as anybody in the main event, period, or even stronger. Man's a savage. You know what I'm saying? And second of all, it's perfect. You don't want to do nothing with Roman? I respect and understand that he's on the run of his career. Anybody on the other side, though, fair game.
True.
No matter if it's Drew, no matter the smartest thing to do is have Brock versus Bobby, and Bobby wins. So now you establish the fact that Bobby is the man. And then you have Cesaro beat him.
I think they're saving that for WrestleMania, that Bobby.
You broke up after that Bobby show.
I think they're saving that WrestleMania for Bobby versus Brock. I mean, they saving Bobby versus Brock for WrestleMania.
You actually think Bobby's going to last that long with that title?
If they don't give him a storyline, they're going to take it right by it.
Yo.
Walk around with holes in the title?
He's going to do what Drew McIntyre did. He's going to lose it at SummerSlam for no reason and then win it back on Raw.
Yep.
Because that was ridiculous. It was almost like, what, is it in Drew's contract to be 2-time champion? Is that why he needed to lose it for no reason and just?
I believe so. That one, I don't have so much faith in Drew in that one. For that whole stipulation, if he can't get a title shot as long as Bobby's the champion, kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, it could happen. And like I said, I still believe in that gender thing. Where he has a whole program with gender and him costing him the match or some shit like that. Even though it's Hell in a Cell, and
You can,
I don't know how they would do it, but they figure it out.
You can be disqualified now in the Hell in the Cell.
That's very true, especially when the lights are red. Very true, mostly because the lights are red. But if you do that, you'll get Drew away from the title picture as far as you can, and you have something with Kofi because that's what it looks like they want to do.
That's true.
And we do that after that promo Kofi cut and all the stuff that's going on. I was like, I am there.
Yes.
You know why? Because I have never seen this shit before. And that's what it's all about. And then Drew and Jinder can talk about being 3MB and sucking each other, whatever the fuck they do. But the point is, something new in the championship picture. Elite Raw, give me at least that. 2 new programs.
And also, we like Kofi Kingston. We
Absolutely
want him
correct.
to get another title shot.
Yes.
Please.
And not lose in 20 seconds later after he wins it.
That's why we disagree.
That's gonna be our new thing right there. I'm gonna find a. I'm sorry, show. I'm gonna find a boo shit, and we're gonna have the clapping and the boo for when people make their points. Go ahead, show.
I can't. I disagree with you guys, and maybe Vince is messing up my thought process, as I feel like Kofi would look excellent with like a cruiserweight title, something like that, which they don't have. But the heavyweight on a guy that weighs 150 pounds with a caved-in chest, I don't know how far you're gonna get along. How far are you gonna push the company? Like, this is our guy. That's basically what they're gonna say when they put the title on him. This is our guy, and who are we gonna even put him with? That's gonna be believable.
Hold up, show. Yo, Boricua Tommy, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate you coming through. Gigi couldn't make it today, but appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the compliment. And show, he was already champion. You know,
I agree. That was great because it was like a surprise. He won. I was so surprised. I was like, oh shit, he really won. But then afterwards, like, who the fuck is he gonna fight?
Everybody. But Kofi Kingston is one of those sleeper wrestlers. He can have a good match with anyone. Except for Randy Orton. Randy Orton can have a bad match with anyone. But Kofi Kingston's one of those guys. Like, he had 2 very good matches with Drew McIntyre on Raw the week before. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He can go. And with
I don't disagree with that. Go ahead.
But with the backing of Xavier Woods as the New Day as champion, bro, that right there. When they first were the champion, the New Day should have been pushed even more, bro. Like, I honestly think they should have came out and did their New Day shit
all the time,
even on the next level.
Studios.
Word. Like, if you won Streamer of the Year and you on this podcast, I'll be bigging you up like if I won Streamer of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the dynamic they have, and that's something that they can have expressed because the fans and we expressed that. I literally shed a tear when Kofi Kingston won the championship. The only other time I felt so proud when someone won the championship was when Rey Mysterio Jr. won it.
Oh, mine was when Eddie did.
Oh, yeah.
I was on some holy I was like, about in time. And fuck Brock. that last part, though, was mostly because that racist shit that was doing.
Yeah.
You know, the racist program they had going. And Brock, by the way, has no charisma. But go ahead.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
but
fucking dry well.
Word. But I honestly believe Kofi Kingston and Bobby Lashley together make an awesome match.
Yes.
And Kofi Kingston as champion can bring something different to Raw. The energy that Raw is lacking can come from the New Day.
Absolutely. You would look forward to their segments all the time.
I definitely
Easily.
would. I agree. I can't picture it. Like, I can't even think of anybody that little that they could have put to beat. I'm giving you an example to beat Hogan. Like, who was that little? You imagine Kofi during the Hogan era beating Hogan for the title?
Hold up, show. The problem with that era was the small guys were Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. and Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart are bigger than these guys now. Kofi Kingston would have been a referee.
Yeah.
Back in them days.
Like Shawn was like 5'10", maybe 5'11", 235. It's like the same as RVD. Not necessarily the smallest guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's some weight to them. You know what I mean? So you could I could buy at any point that Bret Hart is going to beat Hogan. Technically, at any point, I can be Shawn Michaels he's going to be a better athlete than Hogan at any point, and that Roddy Piper's going to be tougher than Hogan at any point. See, there's always that.
Gotcha.
With Kofi, you can feel he's going to be more athletic and he's going to be faster than Bobby.
Use the power.
And
Bobby's job to catch him, to stop him from being as fast and move like he does.
And also the way back in the day, the 80s wrestling was, they always had the sell, you know, and the story and all that. So they made it believable. Mr. Perfect looked believable if he were to beat Hogan. You know, Jake the Snake Roberts was purposely kept away from Hogan because he was a bigger star. He could have beat Hogan. It's not always about size, because think about it. You showed us a video, even though Lay showed me the video way before you did in the Instagram, of that dude knocking that fat dude out. You know what I'm saying? In the UFC. Like, size don't really mean nothing. For a perception reason, I get it. But in between those ropes, there's no difference in size when you kick somebody in the knee and he's on the ground. Like, Shawn Michaels and Diesel had phenomenal matches. Diesel's 7'1". You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're working together and you actually put on a good show, anything's believable, bro. Plus,
that's the thing. Who's gonna want to sell for him?
Bobby Lashley would work for Kofi. Right. Plus,
now Brock, go ahead.
No, I hear you. But plus, Kofi Kingston's finishing move is a kick. It's not like a slam or anything like that, so he can hit that from anywhere. Rick Rude would destroy Hogan. Yeah, Rick Rude could have beaten Hogan. If it was WCW, Hulk Hogan would have lost to a lot of people. Because WCW, if you notice, their main champions were bad guys, and WWE, their main champions were good guys. Or heels and baby faces, whichever one you want to call them. But go ahead, guys. I'll let y'all speak on the topic.
I honestly, it's with Kofi, it's very simple. The moment Kofi's in the championship program now, and for the future until he stops, everybody's gonna get behind him right away. The Kofi Mania and the fact that they genuinely like Kofi, they genuinely like what he's about, his character, and the New Day. They genuinely love the guys. If he's in it and he's the face, which probably always be, if he's in it and he's the face, they're gonna cheer. They're gonna get behind him and they're gonna want to see the match. And like I said, him and Bobby, like you said, I feel they're gonna have a great match together. And if Kofi wins, that's the program they go with. You're gonna go into probably your best seasons of pay-per-views with a champion people want to get behind and see. And that's how you get your Raw gets up in numbers, you know, because people want to see Kofi. They want to see a champion like, yo, kind of like Daniel Bryan, like, yo, he's really not that big, but I get behind him and I like the guy.
Reminds me of me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out of everybody, I thought he pushed his partner, Big E.
They were supposed to.
Yeah.
They pushed.
Like, how
pushed,
do you get pushed? I'm bigger than you.
They pushed him right out of the plane and said, "Oh shit, there's no parachute on this dude."
Yep.
We forgot. We forgot to strap on him.
Word.
Wait. We're forgetting something. Oh shit, you're into my mouth.
Well, there goes that guy.
Right here.
Whose bag is this?
Yeah, word. And then the production meeting. The production meeting, they were like, "Yo, I thought we was gonna push Big E. We are, but we have nothing for him. Why don't we give him Aleister Black? He's came back. You know, they'll work perfectly together." You're right. Yo, Aleister Black, you ready? Yeah, you're fired. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude.
Give me ideas.
Yeah. And matter of fact, who's the fucking asshole that mentioned Aleister Black? You, the head of the WWE network? Fuck out of here, too. WWE.com, you reported that we fired Aleister Black? Fuck out of here, too. Which one of y'all motherfuckers want it? The hot dog man outside? Fuck out of here, you're fired.
Peacock, he fired.
Pretty much what it
Word.
is. But they fired a dude, right, that worked their live shows for like 20 years because they weren't doing live shows. So you're telling me in a quarter that you guys have made the most money that you've had in a long time, you couldn't back your man for 9 months? You couldn't look him. Yo, he's working for 20 years in live shows, organizing your live shows. You couldn't give this man 9 months of security?
Nope.
They hired him back, apparently.
Nope.
Right? But the point is, my man, 20 years of service to your bitch asses, and you couldn't spot him for 9 months?
Nope.
9 months, bro. You know how many fucking live shows those dudes do? Sometimes they do like 2 or 3 in one day.
Yeah.
You know what, man? After 20 years, you know what you can do? You can go fuck yourself. But, yo, if we go back to live shows, we'll give you a call. I'm like, yo, if we go back to live shows, you can eat bags of dicks.
That's the thing.
Yo,
I'm going to AEW.
Word. Word. Yo, Pim says that if this was the early 2000s or late 90s, Kofi Kingston would be considered a cruiserweight and not heavyweight in WCW.
I agree.
I agree.
100%.
He would have probably been like Jericho's biggest rival.
But he would have
Probably.
He would have been
all them little guys.
He would have been putting on some classic matches though.
Absolutely correct. Him and Hoovy, him and Ray, him and Psychosis, him and Dean.
1,
Awesome.
2, 3 kids.
By the way,
Parker.
that's Dean Malenko, in case you wonder. By the way, Parker was not a cruiserweight. My man was like 6'3", 280 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm like, that dude was massive.
He was
son.
the biggest cruiserweight I've ever seen. Him and Conan. Conan looked like Hogan. He looked like fucking Mexican Hulk Hogan, and he's got the cruiserweight title on him. That was the most racist shit I've ever seen.
Oh my god. Just sit back and go, really? Yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't get that. But no, I agree. Kofi would probably been an amazing cruiserweight.
Yeah.
But it's an amazing wrestler too, so it doesn't matter. There you go. Still trying to figure out what happened to his chest.
Amazing tag team. He got the same thing as Scott Steiner. It's something called, I don't remember the name of it. It's a disinflated chest. Scott Steiner got the same. Thanks.
Him and Jericho too.
You put your noise gate up too high, show, because the minute you lean back, he couldn't hear you.
I switched my settings to your settings. That's what it was.
No,
It's funny. It's Scott Steiner, Jericho, and Kofi to have that.
Mm-hmm.
But was it due to somebody like the Big Show smacking him with his hand or some shit?
I don't know, but I remember somebody looked it up, and I completely they mentioned it, and I was like, it's a medical thing, and I'm like, what the fuck did you just call it? And they called it. It's something that it doesn't happen very often to people, but when it does, that shit is really bad. Yeah. I mean, look at Jericho.
Yep.
I don't know what that shit's called.
Let's see.
It's a KB chest?
A collapsed lung? No.
Collapsed
lung, you're dead.
Something. It's a collapsed something. Crazy thing is, Kofi is strong.
A pneumothorax occurs when air leaks into the space between your lung and the... No, that's the wrong thing. I'm going to just say, what happened to Kofi's chest? What happened to my ability to buy my phone in Kofi's chest?
Due to New York regulations.
Your chest has to be
tell you what's wrong with his chest.
Oh, shit. This is some big-ass words. All right. Kofi Kingston had a pectus excavatum, or concave chest. It is a medical condition in which a person's breastbone sinks into his chest. As example, in the tweet posted below, Kofi's condition has nothing to do with pectus. I don't know. So he has a concave chest.
Mm-hmm. No matter how much weights he put on his chest.
Cavis is chestus.
No matter how much push-ups he could do, I don't think he'll ever get a pec. That's crazy.
That has to be that's probably a medical procedure for that. To kind of like pull it, because you're gonna have to break it first, then pull it up, and then let it heal that way.
If they broke it, you know that he's gonna be out for you a couple of days.
Yeah, that's at least 5 to 7 months, man. That's your chest.
Yeah, we gotta let your joint heal. We just broke
And then
it.
remember, they gotta let it heal correctly, like so your chest could look normal because it's in. So they gotta break it, pop it out, and whatever, probably with pins and shit in there till it heals properly. It sounds like your chest will look like Sabu's chest.
No, it was because of the Big Show. The Big
Really?
Show did one of his chops on his chest, and it fucked up his chest.
So what happened to Jericho?
It would have. I don't think Big Show's running around killing everybody's chest, but
Or don't ever do that again. You just broke my chest. Does he get to sue?
nah.
Like, yo, you just broke my chest, bro.
Nah, you know what you're getting into when you get into.
I'm pretty sure someone to contact bodily harm. It's like when you do MMA. It's like you will get hurt eventually.
I have a bonus for me if I do get hurt. You just concave my chest. Can you give me an extra 100,000? Damn, I'm never gonna look the same. And he's brolic. I don't know if it was you that sent the video where he was trying to.
Yeah, him deadlifting.
Ooh, yeah, 480 pounds. That's 500 pounds. I don't even think none of the strong dudes could do that. It's crazy. 480 pounds.
Apparently, he either had a bad pec tear or the same thing that happened to Kofi Kingston, but there's no. Because Kofi Kingston actually spoke about it. I don't think Jericho spoke about it.
And I heard Scott was due to steroids.
Yeah, Scott. I don't know. Scott Steiner was a beast. Apparently, he had bicep surgery, and when he woke up from surgery that same day, he was doing push-ups because he wanted to maintain his body. Like, he started working out that same day that he had surgery. He's like, oh man, you don't deflate. you don't after 20 minutes.
Said, I got to get these reps in. What? You just had surgery on that, bro. What are you doing?
That's not how this works.
My God. But it sounds like something Scott Steiner would do.
For real.
There's a dude in Japan that he beat cancer, and they got like to a car accident, and they told him, you're never going to wrestle again. 8 months later, and he goes like,
I'm back.
I'm going to eat all kinds of dicks. I'm wrestling tonight. And he did. And he's been wrestling. He wrestled for another 5.5 years.
Wow.
I'll die whenever I die.
But yo, I think stuff like that is random. Like it's like not everybody's the same, because there was a wrestler in Japan that got decapitated off of a German suplex.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that story?
I can vaguely remember something like that.
It was because hardstyle it's a lot of hard bumps. So his neck took so much damage that when he did a German suplex, it literally detached from his body, his head, and like it was still like it was Psycho Sid's ankle, but his head died. And Rey Mysterio did the 619 in Mexico to somebody, and
Killed them.
yeah, but it wasn't Rey. It was he was concussed to begin with, apparently, or something like that, and it just. Like he was hurt already. Like he was wrestling hurt, and Ray hit him, and that's how he died or some shit like that. It's crazy. You'll never like. I don't think Austin wants to take the chance, but if he were to try to get back in the ring, I think he could.
Yeah, he could, but he was like, "There's no reason to risk it." You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, Austin and The Rock are two of the few people that, whenever they sell their shirts, they get all that money back because they came up with their own names. Remember, WWE never came out with either one of their names. They gave Stone Cold a bunch of bullshit names, and his wife said something about drink your chief will get Stone Cold. He was like, perfect. Yeah. And The Rock said, well, Rocky Maivia, fuck that name. Clearly it's not working. The Rock.
Yeah, because everybody
came up with their own names.
Because everybody's
their property. You know what I'm saying? It's like they call Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because everybody was saying Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky sucks. So apparently, according to Walter, Scott Steiner was just wrestling Jerry the King Lawler.
Recently?
Yeah.
That video I showed you of this
like
old
Memphis?
grandpa.
Is he in Memphis?
Probably. Because Jerry the King Lawler has it in his contract. He could wrestle for independent shit. At what is he, like 96 years old?
He's the Memphis King.
I'm up there.
Okay. Let him wrestle whenever he wants.
Hey.
No, he probably has his own thing anyway.
Probably.
Some federation, yeah.
That would have been a match to see because that would have been like Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000. You ever saw that fight, Joe?
Nah.
Oh man, you want to laugh?
Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, but if you want to laugh, that's what
Who won?
Shit show, son.
Yo, Dada 5000 had a
about-
heart attack in the fucking in the cage, bro. And Kimbo died shortly after that, right?
Damn,
Yeah.
they both died.
Pretty much.
They knocked each other out.
I've never seen.
No, the cardio was absolutely my man. They went for haymakers, and their bodies was like, "Yo, we're not built for this."
20
You
seconds.
each got three haymakers. Figure it out, guys.
Word.
It's like the Street Fighter bar said, "Nope, you are done."
Psych.
We're fighting.
Yo, for real.
Oh man, it was. It's funny. It was such a shit show that you just sit back and go, "You guys really promoted that fight."
Yo, they promoted the shit out of that fight. And I was excited too because I was like, yo, two street fighters, they never fought. Now they're training professionally. I want to see how this works. I thought this was going to be fucking rock'em sock'em. Nope.
No. Haymaker.
Psych.
Yeah.
Yo,
Look,
20 seconds.
Cardio death. Like, their cardio said,
Yeah.
we're done.
Like, yo, Kimbo Slice fell to the ground just because he was trying to move out of the way.
Pure exhaustion, son. There was one who like, oh, Kimbo ducked the punch. He goes, no, he just dropped. Nobody ducked the punch. His body just gave, bro. His body said, nope. And the funny thing is, he just fell forward. I don't know how I don't know if any of you try to duck a punch or learn how to do it. You never lean forward.
Or lean into the
That's never make because you can catch your knee.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, why did he duck a punch forward? What are you talking about? How have you come under? You never lean towards the guy. And then the other dude, same thing. You just like, he just collapsed at one point. And you're like,
what are we watching here?
yeah.
Is the ref gonna stop fighting soon?
Once again, found a way to stream the shit out of that.
Oh yeah, but
I wasn't paying for that shit.
well, it was on Showtime for me, so we had it already. So it was.
I didn't have Showtime, so I was like, yo, just pass it on. You know what I'm saying?
There's only one other fight that was not worth watching at all, and that was Tito versus Chuck, and that fucking De La Hoya shit.
Oh, that shit. Oh my! It's funny because I love Chuck, and he just looked like it was a shit.
He looked like he had Alzheimer's and he was drunk.
But you can tell that Tito's clearly the younger fighter. You know what I mean? And Tito's also trash. Yeah, no wrong. These guys are older, but Chuck is a lot older. And he was just like he said, he was like drunk, and he was in no condition to be in that cage. None.
He looked like he forgot how to walk.
Yeah.
All right, we getting off topic, but it's true though. This is information you people need for a wrestling podcast. So, AEW to New York.
Yes, I'm actually a fan of that. It's always good to have another option. First of all, those WWE tickets get sold out right away.
Yes.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. 2, sometimes the house shows be okay. Sometimes they be straight ass.
Oh yeah.
Especially if it's like, because sometimes they'll do a Raw show, then they'll do a SmackDown kind of show. Then you're like, I'm rolling the dice, which I'm gonna get. All of a sudden, you see the Raw sign, you go, shit. So yeah, that's a problem.
But I did get to see Brock Lesnar because I was me and my brother go every the day after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
That Raw in Madison Square Garden. So we've been going for the past like 4 or 5 years, and we got to see Brock Lesnar, Asuka, Randy Orton versus AJ Styles. But there was one, like the second one we did, it was horrible. And guess what? It was Seth Rollins versus John Cena.
Bruh. That's why you don't like him. You ruined your tradition.
Did anybody buy a John Cena shirt?
No.
Yeah.
No. No. I don't even want to say anything other than no. I don't want to give the impression.
No. I want to give the illusion that I might have.
Word.
You think like, oh, he might have bought one. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Chick in the armor. There's a chink there.
Word. But yo, to have AEW in Madison Square Garden would have been like if WCW came to Madison Square Garden, but AEW seems so much more engaging right now. Like just to go there and to sing Jericho's song is enough for me.
Yeah,
I love that video.
Yeah, it was dope. I want to see Ortiz and Santana just wrestle and see that crowd go ballistic to have two dudes from New York and Eddie Kingston, two guys from New York that are there's no way you can't tell those guys are not from New York. You can't guess it from anywhere else.
Especially when they open their mouths.
Oh, yeah. When they start talking, you're like, Bronx, Yonkers, right? Stay with me.
Yeah.
Stay with me.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question right now? You was blasting Big Pun before you got here? Yeah. All right, good. I want to solidify the fact that I called you guys out proper.
Word.
Yeah.
You get to Madison Square Garden, all you hear is, I'm the wrong one to fuck with. Fuck with me and you get stuck quick.
Correct.
Fuck you, suck dick. You ain't got no hands in mi casa. ¿Qué te pasa? You ain't even in my class. You didn't know I knew that show, did you?
Man, you look like Big Pun.
Hey, man.
You pure Puerto Rican. You should know that.
This is true.
That's your anthem.
This is true.
Yo.
Yeah, it should be an interesting, good show, especially they're in a very massive stadium, by the way. That Archer Stadium is fucking huge, son. Holy shit. You see that shit from the outside, like, God damn. It's a pretty good stadium. Yeah, it should be. By the way, it's gonna suck for anybody that lives in Queens, but it's not my problem.
It's true.
It's gonna suck for them. It's gonna be a whole bunch of rowdy wrestling fans over there.
Yeah, there's not gonna be too many kids going to that AEW event.
Absolutely correct, because they can fly off the cuffs there, bro. They're dropping shit and all that stuff. Like, I heard it was a second show they had, and I was like, did you say shit? Play that back. And then somebody else said it I was like, oh, okay, oh shit, they can say that.
And Dynamite, I saw that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dynamite. I was like,
what?
I'm like, and I forgot, after a certain hour, you can't do that in certain in cable channels.
I like it.
Yeah, cable channels. Like if you watch Sons of the Mayan shows, they start dropping curses. Like, oh, shit, that's right. You can curse here.
I like it. We wrestling, bro. There's no reason why you gotta be PG. I'm about to whip your ass.
Exactly. It's an aggressive form of entertainment. You gotta have that kind of shit going for it.
Word.
You can't be PC about. Seriously, man. I'm about to stomp your face into the mat, man. I can't be polite about that.
Your butt. I'm gonna
kick your butt. Yeah.
We had a Mexican bomb death match.
I'm gonna shove you. What does that mean? What are you saying?
I'm gonna give you a stern stare.
There you go. Yeah. The talking to you're gonna have tonight. The tongue lashing. No. You say you're gonna fuck me up, bro. Just call it a day.
Word. Listen here, your young whippersnapper.
Oh yeah.
Yo, two things.
I'm tired of your shenanigans.
The shenanigans, the shenanigans. The shenanigans are annoying me. What?
I like the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks. Is it the Young Bucks? Jungle Boy.
Yeah.
He got to sing. He got a song to sing too.
Oh yeah, because that song is officially licensed. Yeah.
How do they
I always forget the name of the damn song, but yeah. That's his theme.
Yeah. So
and they sing it.
That's the shit.
So the way that ECW did it, because they had nothing but licensed songs, it was ambiance music. It wasn't their walkout music. So it just so happened that song was playing when Rob Van Dam walked out.
By the way, kudos to them because it took Rob Van Dam like 5 fucking minutes to come out.
Oh yeah.
Because Walk would be 5 minutes in and then he'll come out. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You're taking mad long. Yeah. Did you ever hear the music he comes out to on the network?
Oh yeah.
The generic ass bullshit.
Yeah, I'm a little teapot short and stuff.
Yeah, you're over here like, no.
Yeah, what happened to
let's
this?
not do that. No. Like the original Gangsters theme. Yeah. When New Jack used to come out, I'm like, how generic of a trying to be a hip hop song is this? Like, you guys are really fucking terrible. You're that cheap, you're not gonna pay for the song?
I would rather you just cut the entrance out and just start the match.
Yeah, just start them like any jobbers in the ring.
Yeah.
Like Cedric Alexander, every time you see him, he's already in the ring.
Yeah.
I really hate that.
A quick question from Walter. Wasn't AEW supposed to be in upstate New York last year for Brody Lee's debut? It didn't happen because of the pandemic, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
They were supposed to be. Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. Because his hometown is up there.
Okay, yeah.
His hometown, yeah.
East,
Unfortunately, the shit show happened. And I'm not talking about Raw. I'm talking about the pandemic.
Yeah.
The shit show happened, Coronavirus! I remember listening to that on loop, like, what the fuck is this? Coronavirus? What? Oh my god, man.
What was your question, Show? My bad.
Since we on AEW, I heard they reportedly are trying to make a new championship belt. I don't know if you heard that.
I saw them like put a photo up of a belt, and I'm thinking it might be the trios titles.
Mm-hmm.
Trios title, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're gonna debut it anywhere, I would say do it in New York, because they have enough fractions that they can do it with.
This is true.
Yeah, they have a lot. They have a lot of stables, so you can, you know what I mean.
Jurassic
Express coming up.
Well, the thing is that show's in September, right? But I'm saying is if you can start a tournament closer to that, and they get to crown the champions in the thing in New York.
Gotcha.
I would say that'd be the best way. And the first ones that I feel, Vince may agree with me on this one, it should be the Death Triangle. But they'll probably give it to Jungle Boy and them.
Probably.
Is he good?
I say the Death Triangle first because, they're just three badass dudes that is fun to watch wrestle.
And you can use them. You can use
Absolutely
them.
correct. Yeah.
Because you're not using Pentagon now.
No,
and
Pac, should be.
And Pac, I don't think is going to get another title shot. So why not throw them in there? They can go with anybody, and it would make that title legitimate.
Yep.
Right off the bat.
And to Pac and that other guy, the blonde guy that Pac hates. Every time Pac went to tag Pac, my man used to turn around. Nah, I'm good.
You talking about Eddie Kingston?
Who was it he was fighting in
on Dynamite?
In Dynamite, yeah.
Oh, that was Eddie Kingston.
Every time he went to reach out, my man used to turn around. Nah, get out my face.
No, but
I'll tag Penta.
their real third partner is Phoenix.
Okay.
Ray Phoenix, yeah.
Ray Phoenix. Another guy should somehow be champ somewhere.
What happened to the Lucha Brothers?
That's them.
Ray Phoenix and Penta, yeah, that's them.
They were nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's another team that doesn't really have a Marty, because they're both really good at what they do. You know what I'm saying? You can't really go like, yo, yeah, but Phoenix, no, he's really good at that. But Penta, no, he's actually really good at that too.
See,
no Marty.
See, the thing with the Lucha Brothers is they're actual brothers, but they were singles competitors. And then they got together after what was the TV show that
Lucha Underground?
Lucha Underground, yeah.
That's crazy. You want to separate them and put them against each other since they're so good, or try to make them special on their own.
In Lucha Underground, they were two different guys, but doing two different things. Like the way they wrestle was completely different.
Yes.
Each one. You know what I'm saying? But it was really interesting to see them wrestle each other because they were so different. You know what I mean?
I gotta look that up.
Yeah. It's Lucha Underground, Phoenix versus Penta, or Phoenix versus anybody.
Yeah.
Or Penta versus anybody. Just
Phoenix versus Prince Puma.
Prince Puma, aka Ricochet. If anybody out there didn't know that, you're an idiot.
Word. Yo,
tattoos are exactly the same. The build is exactly the same.
Did you know that King Cuervo was this dude in NXT?
Yeah. You know when I found that out? Watching a Mexican show.
Oh shit! I just found that out.
Watching a Mexican show, and I saw it, and I was like, "Yo, I've seen that tattoo somewhere." And I saw Lucha Underground the following week, and I'm like, "Shit, El Hijo del Fantasma is King Cuervo." There you go, small world.
Yeah.
And like Mil Muertes, was the dude in that he was in TNA. Who was supposed to like be the
Abyss's
was
brother,
supposed to
right?
fight Abyss, but then he hurt himself. Judas something. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, it's me. Then I saw one specific tattoo. I was like, that's who that is. Now Jeff Cobb had no idea was this dude's brother. Cueto's brother, the dude with the mask. I had no idea that was Jeff Cobb.
Oh yeah,
no idea. Yeah, until all of a sudden in Japan, I saw him do the move, and I was like, son of a bitch, because he had no tats. I'm like, oh, that's who that is. Big dude who can go, by the way. He's really good.
Yes. He's like a Taz also.
Yeah. But he was an Olympic lifter, power lifter.
I can see that.
Then he started breaking out somersaults. I'm like, how the fuck did you manage that?
Athleticism.
Word.
Power. Ever.
Yeah, but Lucha Underground is a fun show to watch, man. You get a chance. No,
I think I
you
watched
see some people that you recognize too.
Yeah, like Johnny Nitro and
Jack Evans. He's good.
Ray Mysterio was in there. Chavo Guerrero.
Yeah.
I haven't seen season 3 yet though.
Apparently they got funding for another season. See how that goes.
Their whole rosters in WWE and AEW.
De Ciudad Nueva, Mexico.
Word. So, all right. What, you got more topics for our show, or?
I actually got personal questions for each one of y'all.
All right, let's hear these questions.
I'll start off with Lay. What the hell happened to Damian Priest? I've been wondering.
Good question. It's a good question. I have no idea.
They put him out there with Bad Bunny. Did great.
I guess they're waiting for Bad Bunny to come back, I guess. I don't know.
The only thing I know is that he hurt the Miz. And that's it.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. See? I'd give him a title shot right there.
He would have given him a promotion. Lay would have given him a promotion.
I'd have given him a program with Reigns right away. Get on that. You're going to SmackDown, buddy. You against Reigns at Royal Rumble.
Dude, it's okay.
No, I mean,
mistakes. What the heck?
What he should have done with him is getting a program with Sheamus. Give him a U.S. title shot. Because Ricochet and Humberto, I'm not buying it. I'm sorry.
Nah.
You want Ricochet and Humberto to race each other on main event all day? Cool. For now, Damian Priest is a logical choice. You know what I'm saying? He's the last match he had, he came off a win. He has a winning streak going for him.
That's good.
There it is.
I'm fighting no more.
Word.
He's undefeated now. Shit. Well, that's that. So I got the same question for you. Where the fuck is Sasha Banks?
Man, that's all you, bro. I'll be right back.
Well, the thing is with Sasha Banks is that you got to keep her off TV. You know, she did that the match at WrestleMania, passing the torch to Bianca Belair. You know, I get most people would be like, oh, she gets a rematch and all, but the real reason for WrestleMania is to pass the torch on to the next person to be the champion. So now you get Sasha Banks off of the air and let somebody else go. You know, so that's what should have happened with Drew. Let Bobby Lashley, face these little guys, and then Drew comes back. Not every fucking week Drew's getting a title shot. You know what I'm saying? So now that so now it's like, all right, she passed the torch to Bianca Belair. Now let Bianca Belair prove herself. So she's going after Bayley, which they already showed that they could work together. So now put on another good match, and then after Bayley, she'll probably go after like Carmella or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then during SummerSlam, probably bring back Sasha or whatever the case may be. You know, because you would save these stars for big events like that. That's another thing about the old school wrestling was you didn't really see Hogan until there was a big event. Like Hogan wrestled 60 times in like when, from a certain time period where these wrestlers are wrestling 60 times a week.
I heard that.
So yeah. So right now I think it's a good move to have Sasha off TV because she's not champion, she's not going for the title. They don't have anyone else strong enough to go up against her that you haven't seen already, so might as well let Bianca run with it. Yeah.
It works. I mean, you got people like me saying, "Where the hell is she?" So when she does come back, it's Sasha.
Word. And if they don't bring her back for SummerSlam, they might bring her back for the draft.
Bring her over to SmackDown.
The Raw. She's on SmackDown, right?
I'll wait for Lay so I could. I had another question. Well, not a question. I'll pick that up.
I hate. Yo, you know that the mic thing on the, you gotta do something because every time you move away, your mic drops.
I did. Maybe I should lower that. The mic sign, and then lower the gain. My gain is at 56, so I'm gonna put it at.
What's your gate at?
It was at. There you go. That's too loud.
Yeah, that's too loud.
I get it. What about now?
That's all right. You gotta change your gate because it's not opening.
Oh, I thought it was the gain. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Where's the gate? Oh, wait.
In the mic.
Gotcha. Or not makes the mic. A threshold?
Yeah.
I got it just like yours.
Put your threshold down a little bit. Let's see what happens.
What about now? I turned it off.
All right. Move back and start talking.
Now you can't. It's not cutting me out.
Yeah, there you go. You could probably bring it up just a little bit and lower your gain because now you got that background noise, but you good now.
Can you hear the background now?
Nah, you good.
All right, perfect. All right, Lay's back.
Yep,
Lay's back.
Did Vince kidnap Sasha? Is that what happened?
Yes. Yes.
Basically.
Okay, good.
He did the right thing.
No, that's not good. No, stop. That's not good. I don't want to be part of this.
It's too late now. I got you on camera.
Damn it.
Do the New York State law.
You are under arrest.
Word.
Did you hear Vince McMahon is being sued for stock fraud?
Yeah.
You heard what he did?
I heard about it earlier today. I was laughing.
I don't know what he did, but I heard that also.
Yeah. All right. This is just I'm getting a bit right.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they had a
what
deal
up, Bigfoot?
with somebody that can provide pretty much the pay-per-views and all that stuff to everybody else. So the problem is they were contracted for all the Saudi Arabia shows. The moment those shows went away because of bad publicity and all that, they didn't tell them that they weren't going to do it anymore. And then they wound up selling stock to cover their losses. But they never told the people that, you know what I'm saying, it was there's also some investors as well. So in other words, it's a federal lawsuit that pretty much has McMahon, Stephanie, and Triple H by name on it, and a couple other WWE officials. So it's a legit lawsuit.
Damn.
He knew his stock was gonna go down because of the Saudi Arabia deal.
Arabia shows the fact that they weren't gonna make the money that they promised those people.
Mm-hmm.
So they're basically saying that they didn't keep their word and give them the information that they were supposed to, and still made a profit because it's McMahon. That's what he does. You know what I'm saying?
He did the Martha Stewart,
and it's not looking good.
Martha Stewart went to jail for the same thing. They told her that stock is gonna flop. She sold all her stocks, went to jail. Vince did the same thing. He knew it was gonna flop because of his deal. But Saudi Arabia wasn't gonna go through. So he sold all his stocks for $65. And now they $48, I think. So he gained $280 million off of his stocks, knowing that they were gonna go down. Yikes. Now he's getting sued.
What do rats do when the shit is sinking? They bail.
It's $58 a share.
Yeah, but he sold 300 million shares at $65, and then they go down to 58. That's a lot of money. Well, that's insider trading. It's illegal.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Well,
But
they'll figure it out eventually.
word. Nope. Hopefully they get rid of him.
I own 0.00007% of the WWE, so I get a say what they do.
I need to talk to you, Vince.
Word.
I need to talk to your manager. Make it happen.
Where the fuck is
man.
Chris Lee?
Hey,
You can save us all. You
Word.
can save us all.
Next question, I guess.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Rapid fire this shit, show.
What surprises you think? What surprises do you think WWE has for SummerSlam? Becky
I've
Lynch,
seen him.
Edge.
I'm sorry. You said surprises. I'm sorry. My fault.
I mean, also Becky Lynch is already like she's already scheduled.
If I'm telling you, if she comes out, I'll be surprised.
Oh, this
Never
is
heard much about her.
There's another girl that got sued or something. No, she was getting harassed. What's her name? Sunny something Deville?
Sunny Deville, yeah.
Oh yeah, you heard about that, Sean? That's why she doesn't. That's why she hasn't been wrestling. She had a stalker that actually went into her home and shit.
It's about a zip tie her and all that.
Yeah,
I just heard that. She would be a surprise.
I cannot confirm or deny if that happened to Sasha. But nah, I'm just
and
playing.
it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I was here this whole time with Sprint.
We got you on camera, Toe.
Word. Nah, but that is kind of scary to see though, that that shit happens to these athletes.
To have to stop your career over a stalker, I'm scared, bro. I don't want to work.
No, but she was having a problem with that.
Yeah. She had like a loser leaves town match.
With
Mandy. She
yeah.
went to take care of that. But apparently she might be ready to wrestle soon.
Mm-hmm. Surprise, surprise, SummerSlam.
Oh,
here we go.
Here goes, since we're talking about the divas, Eva Marie's back, and she came back with a NXT UK, I forgot her name, NXT UK athlete who's like 77 championship belts deep. And they all said, "Who the fuck is this woman? How is she under your umbrella and you have no idea who she is?"
I think her name is Piper. Something like that. I've seen her matches. She's good. I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that you have the gall to be like, we've never seen this woman before, or we don't know who she is. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You pieces of shit. You know who this person is. Corey Graves definitely knows who she is.
Yes.
All right. Do not tell me that you're getting in here not to even like recognize it. I swear to you, son. Fuck anybody in the back that's saying like, "Yo, don't mention her name."
Yeah.
Why not? We can literally make her a badass if we say how many championships she's won before. And all around, be like, just go. She's won championships all around the world. That's what they do when they don't want to name a company. Everywhere she's been, she's won a championship.
I don't even watch NXT UK, and I looked at it. I was like, "Ain't this one?" I was like, "I know her from somewhere." And my brother's like, "Oh, that's this girl." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Defending heavyweight champion.
You know what
That's
it is,
all they gotta say.
You know what it is, Show? She's a bigger girl. Big girl. So, Vince is a body shaming asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to be on something like, "Yo, downplay her or whatever." And you're like that. I'm telling you, somebody may be like, "Yo, Vince," I'm like, "Yo, my man, you're a piece of shit." You know how good she really is.
He likes The Rock's cousin.
But you know what's crazy?
But that's family, though.
That's a big girl.
A legend.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
The crazy shit is that there were people body shaming her from Raw, like, the fans and all that shit, talking shit about her and whatever. But this girl, as big as she is, she probably can go more than any one of those fucking fans. If they had to compete against each other, this girl would probably outgas them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely, yeah. Her cardio is way better.
It has to be.
Easily.
No matter how big they actually said that, like, there was a scientific thing, or there was a pro athlete that answered the question, like, if these wrestlers are in such good shape, then why are they in bad shape? Like, why are they like big and all that? And they're saying it's because they do it day in and day out, that your cardio is gonna get there. It's just, if you don't have the nutrition, your body's just gonna look like shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember, your body adapts to stuff. So if you walk for like Led does, if you walk for 17 miles a day, you're gonna be able to sustain that because you do it all the time. So your body's gonna adapt to that. You know, and it doesn't. You can eat like shit and walk 17 miles a day, and your body will adapt to the fact that you're using that endurance. It will gain the endurance to do it.
Absolutely, yeah. And the thing is, we've seen guys and women of certain sizes, like that Havoc chick, right? That she's married to this dude. I forget his name all the time. He's in TNA. She, big girl, but she can go. The same thing with this one. Even Nia Jax, I'm not gonna lie to you. Nia Jax has cardio. I'm not saying she's a good wrestler, but she has good cardio. You know what I'm saying? And all those fans that are, body shaming her, please tell me the fact that you are built like an Adonis.
Mm-hmm.
That you look like Reigns, or you look like Chris Masters when he first came out. That's right, I threw it back there.
Yeah.
You look like Luger when he first came out. Tell me that you look like Randy Orton at his peak. Otherwise than that, do me a massive favor, just shut your fucking mouth and enjoy the product. Because there's people always want to open their mouth. Oh, this person doesn't look like this. This person looks like that. But man, what do you look like?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Compared to her.
You and your triple X Becky Lynch shirt that belonged to your sister, and now you can't fit it.
Yeah.
The man.
And the crazy shit is that those same people that want to talk shit about people's sizes and all that forget that some of the most agile wrestlers were big men, like Vader and Bam and Bigelow, and even the Japanese champion that came for Alundra Blaze when they had the women's title back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. She was a big girl too, and she can wrestle. She gave it to Alundra Blaze. You know what I'm saying?
I just named Jeff Cobb, right?
Yeah.
Jeff Cobb by himself is an example, right? You have Luke Hobbs. I forget his name, Hobbs. He's not, but he is a big dude, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just people always want to put somebody down that's in a better position than they are.
Yeah.
She's on TV and she's getting paid for it. True. You're not.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy or girl or whatever pronoun makes you feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So if you got a problem with her body, go eat a dick and stop watching wrestling. Go watch porn.
Yeah.
No, because the thing about it, bro, Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens, Keith Lee,
like Ray, Devon. None of these men are Adonis, but they can go.
Yes, and they can do some crazy shit that most people that are in shape can't do.
Absolutely correct.
Would you consider that black girl from AEW big? There's this black girl with braids. I saw her fight in Dynamite. She's like the only black girl. She wears this flare, like a skirt, black leather skirt. She looks like
Kong, Awesome Kong.
Yeah.
Would I consider her what?
Would you consider her a big girl?
Awesome Kong?
If we're talking about Awesome Kong, she's a big girl, but she can go.
Let's look at the name here. Awesome Kong. That's a big person's name.
She's smaller than The Rock's cousin, though. So I think.
Wait a minute. Or do you mean Nyla Rose?
I think that's what
Nyla Rose.
She's not black.
Here's a fun part here. Here's a two-parter. One, she's transgender, I believe.
Yes,
right?
she is.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Two, and I think she's Mexican.
I thought she was Indian.
What?
Oh, whatever.
Like Native American or something.
She's transgender and an Indian. Yeah, there you go. So there you go.
So she's a boy beating up girls?
Bruh.
No comments. I don't want to get canceled.
See, that's why I said transgender and just went with it.
Yeah,
but I wanted you to know there was two things to it. I was like, it's two parts to it. It's two parts. It was that. Yeah.
So show just for the public.
Shut the fuck up.
Word. No, listen.
Somebody's saying it out there.
No, but
No offense, because I thought the same thing when there was a transgender UFC fighter.
An MMA fighter, yeah.
I was like, that's abuse.
That's the one that Joe Rogan went apeshit about. I loved it.
Yeah, that's abuse.
But Joe Rogan also did mention after he went apeshit about it was that when you're taking those the medication to transition and all that, it does change your bone structure and like your bone density or whatever the shit is. So it actually makes you.
Man, before you jump on a podcast like that, you got to think about it, bro. Like Joe Rogan has to think about it. We really don't, but Joe Rogan does.
Yeah.
really have to think about what you can throw out there, bro.
And plus, if we don't know, we're not gonna talk about it. The same way you asked that question and we just so quiet, it's like, bro, I can't help you.
You saw we being real careful, and we not even Joe Rogan.
Don't worry, because we already pissed off Sprint, so we can go from here.
True, this is true.
Good.
This is true.
Towers for no.
Sprint is not a fan right now.
Not at all. Due to New York State law.
That'll be our only not like button. Is Sprint also about these motherfuckers.
For real.
I see.
Shit, man. No, but Nyla Rose can go though.
Rose.
She can go.
Yeah, she can.
And
that's for sure. I mean, no matter what, she can go.
Her matches with Rio, are you familiar with Rio? Yo, this girl has to be 90 pounds soaking wet. Little
the little
wrestler from Japan. Yeah, from Japan. Yo, those matches she had with Nyla Rose is fantastic.
It's a classic speed versus size, man. It's great.
Yeah,
I'll check that out. I got homework to do for next week. I'm ready. I'm gonna come ready next week with all those matches.
Word.
Ready to talk about those. Did y'all watch Dynamite by any chance? What grade y'all give it? Any grades?
Last week's Dynamite?
Yeah, we ain't speak about it, do we?
No,
I don't think we did.
I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Oh, you missed it.
Highlights, but I can't because I only watched 2 of them. I can't really go off for that. Like I said, the thing I was not a fan of is the way they introduced my man and Andrade. It should have been better than like no theme, and he just comes out and he's next to Vicky Guerrero. I go, oh, because they're Spanish.
But
they have
if you're gonna bring out someone who's not Selena Vega, Vicky Guerrero is the one to do it.
That's true. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I mean, I wasn't a fan of that the way it went through. I would have preferred the way I said it earlier. You know what I mean? Other than that, I really didn't see much. So I gotta revisit it.
Please do, because I seen it. It was from the first match. It was amazing. It was funny. It was the first match was I think it was a job. Because I don't think the second team that they fought, it was a tag team. The people they were fighting, I don't think they were famous. Because you could tell when it's a job, the guy doesn't even have a good outfit on. It's just tights and boots.
None of the match. He's like, yo, you got your stuff, I got mine.
Word. So, but it
called
was
us earlier today. Say, hey guys, you guys, we can beat the snot out of. Sure. I'm gonna text them right now. They'll be on their way.
My man got a Nike bathing suit on and shit.
Word. You could tell, like,
this dude got Under Armour on some. Yo, I just got here from the gym. What's up?
Word.
We're about to hurt you, man. That's what's going on.
Good. It was good. I love when you can entertain me from the first match. Matter of fact, give me a good second match. They did too. And then Penta came out, and then it started getting. I wasn't bored at all. I guess I was excited to see something different colors. It's like WCW is something you acquire because I used to hate WCW because the colors were different. It was like cartoonish to me. The yellow was bright, like raw, like wrestling. Like WWE was.
You telling me you didn't like Glacier and Mortis and Wrath? You didn't like them? The Mortal Kombat ripoffs? I mean, the Mortal Kombat lookalikes?
He was more into Adam Bomb.
Oh, you like Adam Bomb. You don't like Wrath.
Yeah.
Did you like Chronic?
No.
No, but I understand in the beginning days of WCW with that purple and yellow, or the blue and yellow
brightness.
ropes, it kind of made them look cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when they went to
you guys you're spending all your money where?
Hogan.
Where is it going?
Hogan and Macho Man.
Hogan, yeah.
On the NWO.
Yeah, absolutely agree, yeah. No, but it was I just remember, that's the thing, when I first saw AEW, I was like, oh, good, it's not WCW.
Mm-mm. But it is different.
Because it could easily happen because it's on the same network. It could easily go that way. They could have easily been like, yo, we're just gonna no. Thank God they did it. Oh God. Even though, Dynamite and Nitro.
Yeah, it's a playoff of that. It's a playoff of that.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I'll take it.
Because you use nitroglycerin to make Dynamite.
Absolutely.
Damn.
So,
You
By the
are
way, another
scientific.
lesson.
no, but
Don't do
that was it.
Word.
No, but that was the reason why they called it Dynamite.
He built
gotta
a
remember-
bomb. We need yellow
Yeah.
cake uranium.
Yeah, I remember Dusty Rhodes was big on WCW. So Dustin Rhodes is going to be, Cody was going to be big on, kind of paying homage to his pops. That's why he wanted Bash at the Beach so bad. He was trying to win that name back so he can use it. You know what I mean? Which would have made sense. I would prefer Bash at the Beach in Cody Rhodes' hands than in Vince's hands.
True.
You know what I mean? Even though they're going to do that, I think at, what are they doing? Great American Bash?
Yeah,
or
the
Bash
Great,
at
Great American Bash, yeah.
Okay,
Or
I remember they
NXT.
were doing a bash for TakeOver.
Yeah, there's a Great
Yeah.
American Bash for NXT, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah.
Now I understand. So when I was texting you about the AEW, you wasn't watching it. Remember, I was telling you about R. Anderson and his son coming out.
Yo, which his son looks just like him.
That's what I was telling you. You was like, who?
Yeah, no,
I was
because
like-
I didn't.
If you were to take out a cell of his and grow it, you're like, there it is.
Yeah,
They were standing
Definitely your-
together like this. I'm like, what? They stand the same way. Hands on their hip.
See, if Tully would have had a son, the new Brain Busters, not his racist daughter.
true. Where is she going? I have a question for you. There you go. Where do you think she's gonna wind up?
I honestly, if she's smart, I'm going to tell you the truth, she'll go to New Japan. If she has any brains, like one of the companies in Japan. But most likely, she's either going to wind up in AEW or WWE.
So she don't got a
She
brain.
should not go to WWE. Go to AEW. Their women's division may not be that great, but they get more exposure and they have longer matches. Their
It's
matches
true.
aren't 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
And I think if she goes to WWE, it's gonna be Charlotte Flair versus her, and I don't think the storyline's gonna be strong enough.
No.
Unless you bring her in as Charlotte Flair's fucking enforcer, and now they're gonna start the real 4 horsewomen.
That'll be dope. A bodyguard for Charlotte Flair. Some China.
Yeah, but you know who you are getting the bodyguard? You know who's the bodyguard for Charlotte Flair if Tessa Blanchard goes in there? The only woman heavyweight champion. Tessa Blanchard won the TNA heavyweight championship.
The male team. Yeah.
Hey, China won it too.
No, she won the
No, she won the
Intercontinental
IC title.
Yeah, but that was
She
after.
was supposed to win that title.
She was a
and then they
co-champion.
pulled the plug on it. Yeah.
She was a co-champion with Jericho, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so I mean, but then again, that was China after she was a bodyguard. You're gonna be the TNA World Champion and come back and bodyguard for Charlotte Flair. If I was the TNA champion as a woman and I go into WWE, I'm like, who is Charlotte Flair?
Do the Big Diesel with Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I'll let you. I'll be your bodyguard. I'll sit there and then I'm gonna bust your ass.
That's like if Mike Tyson now is the bodyguard for Mayweather. You feel me?
In other words, the levels of disrespect that we're going here.
Yeah.
Like you're literally telling them what I did there doesn't mean shit. And to them, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
And I'll say, yo, I'm not gonna instead of bodyguarding for her, give me a program against her, or I can leave. She's notorious, by the way, for leaving. Like if she's not booked right, she won't go. She will legit not do that. So yeah.
I think WWE need more people like that. That's why WWE sucks. There's not enough people like Shawn Michaels to be like, I ain't doing that. I'm leaving.
Or Austin when he said, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not doing
or
that.
Brock when Brock literally said, I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And he came back, he got more money.
I don't like the stupidness. I'm out. That's because they know it's true. Like, yo, they probably would have ruined him if he would have kept saying, yes, I'll do it. Yes, I'll do that. It would have ruined his whole legacy. I ain't doing that shit.
Well, Vince McMahon says it. He would rather someone tell him to go fuck himself in his face because he'll get more respect. Vince McMahon will have more respect for you if you tell him to go fuck himself. than to just do whatever. Yo, there's a question from the view. Yeah. No. That's a big caveat there. But
It's a big that, yeah.
the question from Walter: do you think Brian Pillman's son will be just as good as his dad?
Doubt it. I seen him. Well,
I think Brian Pillman's son will be just as good as his dad when he stops trying to be his dad and starts becoming his own man. I get it. You want to pay homage to your father, which, hey, I got nothing against that. But the minute he becomes his own man and stops trying to be the remake of his father, I think he can pull through and be something crazy.
I mean, look at the guys that have done it right. Look, The Rock was not the soul man.
Yeah.
The Rock was The Rock. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be not a carbon copy of your father, like you're saying. Now you can't be the exact thing.
Yep.
You can have the Pillman name. That alone is getting you some clout, but be something completely different.
Yep.
Your father was a loose cannon. Be the calmest person in the room. Be like, yo, be really relaxed. Be like, yo, listen, not a lot of shit bothers me. I'm not telling you to be what's his name?
Orange Cassidy?
Cassidy? There you go, him. I'm telling you to be what your father was not. He was a loose cannon.
Yeah.
So you got to be relaxed. You got to be cool. You know what I'm saying? Not that shit bothers you. You kind of let shit slide. You know what I mean? But when you need to turn it on, you do it. And parts of that, you get flashes of your father. You know, like it'll be cool to see him. You know, he snaps. You're like, oh shit, but he's still his own person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Please
So
don't
you need
make
to
me
get
bring
that
my
whole-
daddy out.
No, yeah, but
my dad was this and he was this.
Yeah.
This is who I am. My dad is. I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you'll see a little bit of my pop. Sometimes you won't. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I try to keep
But
him
all
inside.
Because if you think about it, the Usos are not the head shrinkers.
Yeah.
You know,
The
and that's what makes them awesome. Because to be honest with you, Brian Pillman was a good wrestler and he was a good talent. You know, was a good character. But we don't need another Brian Pillman. Like he's gonna be Brian Pillman because of his name, but be your own Brian Pillman. That's what makes it exciting. This is Brian Pillman's son. What is he gonna do? If Chris Benoit's son actually does wrestle, I don't want to see a carbon copy of Chris Benoit. I want to see how you do it. You know, there's something in you that was passed down genetically. Find that and be your own person.
I agree.
Because if Hogan's son became a wrestler, I wouldn't want to see yellow tights and red knee pads and big boots. You know?
Nope.
Because for that, just go back in time and just take fucking Hogan.
But there's a couple of kids that are in trouble.
Look at Cody and Dustin.
True.
Two completely different roads. No puns intended.
There.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
all the roads are different.
Look
Even
at-
Gold Dust.
Look at Kurt Hennig's son, Mr. Perfect's son,
I was gonna mention that.
Curtis Axel.
Yeah, he wound up being nowhere near as good. Because he
Bro,
was different, but he was different.
I
big
think he could have been way better, but they
agree.
booked him stupid.
Oh yeah.
Him and Ted DiBiase.
But the DiBiase Jr.
Yeah.
He had a look. You know what I'm saying? He looked all of a sudden that she just went away.
And he turned into the fucking I'm Texas man now. I like the
Yeah.
Priceless shit because he wasn't the $1 million man, but he was Priceless. So it was like
Yeah.
I'm the not reincarnation, but I'm the extension of my father. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I'm
That's also good, yeah.
yeah, you know, it's like this is the legacy of my father here, but I'm not him. I like
It's just
that.
ironically, they were part of Legacy, one of those fractions.
True, yeah. Which I like that, but it's
Yeah.
it's you know, be your own man at one point.
Absolutely.
Same thing with
Oh,
Brian
look
Christopher.
at Orton.
oh, he outshined his father to me.
Yeah.
Oh, easily. Good,
I don't
but his
think
pops
no
always
more.
like he was like Piper's right hand man, and like that. You know what I'm saying? He was never breaking out to be his own star. You know.
But I'll tell you one thing: the only reason why Randy Orton outshined his father is because of Triple H and Ric Flair.
The evolution.
Because I don't see him with that attitude that he has. If he didn't have the backing of those two, he'd have been like Bret Hart's nephew, Teddy Hart.
Yeah, that shit show. That's a shit show. Like the ball puns intended. My man, he's been arrested so many times. He's been kicked out of promotions. He's been banned from promotions.
I never heard
People
of him.
don't book him because he's like shit.
Never heard of him. That's
He's an amazing. He's an amazing wrestler.
talent.
Yeah,
Let me correct. Yeah, he can go, but he's shit.
he got
So,
fired.
like,
He got fired from the WWE right after they hired him because he was calling all the women cunts and all that other shit. Yeah, he was just bad for the locker room. Same thing as Brian Christopher. Everybody wanted him to be Jerry Lawler, but he couldn't. I mean, it's very hard to live up to someone that made themselves.
Word.
You know, like Jerry the King Lawler, I'm the king of Memphis wrestling. His son comes out, unless he's the prince of Memphis wrestling, and he gets chaperoned or mentored by Jerry Lawler to be the next Jerry Lawler. It's hard to imitate someone. You can never. You can only be the second best version of someone else.
Yep.
Yeah, man, just Stone Cold.
He was
Kid.
Grandmaster Sexay. I don't know how isn't that something? He was Grandmaster Sexay.
Yeah,
That was something, right?
Scotty Too Hottie and Grandmaster Sexay.
Word.
By the way, I don't know. I would love to know who came up with that name. If he did it by himself, he was clearly coked up.
Oh yeah.
Rest in peace.
The worm.
Scotty too cool. As a kid, I enjoyed Rikishi and Too Cool together. I enjoyed that shit. They're dancing and all that.
And put the glasses on, boom.
and that's the thing we're missing here, show. Everyone has personality, but no one gets to show it. No one gets to show their personality on wrestling anymore. Being able to be like, yo, you have 3 minutes, go. And then you see people fail or you see people make something out of it. Now it's, you had 3 minutes, but Charlotte Flair's going to go out there and woo. So, sorry.
We could deal with that as long as you get a chance.
Yeah.
We gave him a chance.
Sorry, Ricochet. We gotta go give Drew McIntyre another title shot. So Sheamus, you're not gonna wrestle anymore.
Humberto, no, you can't go on. Because you understand, Rhea Ripley has to face Asuka for the 15,000th fucking time.
Yes.
And she's gonna win.
Yes.
By the way.
Yes.
So because of that, you got to stay back here and keep all your talent to yourself.
Yes. Oh, Aleister Black, you're fired because Cedric, the Entertainer, has to poke Shelton Benjamin in the eye. Again.
Bruh. And that's how that goes.
Yes.
By the way, we just got Ricochet and Humberto fired.
I mean,
no, we didn't. We didn't stick him in a major storyline, so we didn't.
Yes, it's true. But the thing is, it would have benefited at least one of them.
Yeah.
So we can't get them fired.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. When it benefits them, that's when they got to go.
Yeah, they can't. I honestly think they fired Braun Strowman because they were like, you're not worth this much money, and we want to prove it to you. Because
he's not.
Especially
funny. He was in a main event before that. He's like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? The thing
is, I think what really fucked up Braun Strowman was he changed his look, not his body, his look. Because he went from being just some brolic dude to now I'm wearing gloves and a tight ass shirt. I'm the super shredder of Sami Zayn. Like, wait, what? Why did you change your look to look like a fucking mid-card wrestler? I've always said it. If you're gonna have a look like you can be a world champion.
Agreed.
If you look like you can be a world champion and that title will look good on you, more than likely you'll get the title. Look at Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
When he first started wrestling in WWE, there's no way he looked like he could hold that title. Now he looks like a champion.
Look at Thanos. I mean Roman Reigns. You know, same thing.
Yeah.
Lose the vest. You know, get that magic glove. Apparently, there it is.
Word. And
get a little. I mean, I remember for years people were saying, "Yo, why does he have that stupid vest on? He is jacked. So get that shit off."
Apparently, he was wearing the vest because he had the hernia and he had something that was like he had not a contraption, but like a brace on, and that's why he was wearing the vest to cover the brace.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. Ted DiBiase's son, I don't think is wrestling anymore, right? Ted DiBiase's son is
no. He does like accounting and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm not even lying.
Yeah, he found his way somewhere else.
And he ain't good at that.
Bruh. Hey, listen, man. If he's still doing it, he got to be all right. He's been doing it ever since he did real estate and I think accounting. That's what he did.
Yeah, he's got to be doing something good.
Yeah, taking his daddy's money. Fuck it. Me whole something, daddy.
All right, I got a question for you guys since we're talking about Ted DiBiase. How do you feel about them bringing back the $1 million title?
Damn, that was one of the. Ooh, you hit it. That was one of the questions.
My thing is, use it right. You know what I mean? Like, all right, so LA Knight, I fucking hate that name, by the way. Oh, God, I hate that name.
He sounds like a football team or a hockey team.
Right? But the funny thing is, you remember they have LA Knight kicks?
Yeah.
Had like a light up thing in the back. That's exactly what I think about when I see that, right? Yeah. But anyway, I'm like, if you're going to use it, right? If he's a champion, right? Then he has to defend it. I don't want to walk around like Ted DiBiase where he has it and it gets defended against Virgil every 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh, man, if that title is, if you have a title and it was put on something to get it on the pole, then I want to challenge for it.
Yeah, if you're going to make him earn the title, he got to defend it. That's got to be a legitimate title now.
Yeah, like, if let's say one of the guys that fought Kushida, cruiserweight, whatever, decides he wants to challenge him, like, yo, my man, let's do this.
Word.
Make sure that title gets defended. Otherwise, it's a prop that's completely unnecessary. That means Eli Knight ain't worth shit. I mean, Eli Knight. Yeah, I said Eli. You see? He was Eli King before. You know what I'm saying? By the way, that guy's great on the mic. Eli Drake. What? He's great. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Is like, yo, please make sure he defends it.
What would it
stand for? If you're just walking around with it, or some like, the fuck is the point?
What would it stand for?
Money.
Huh? Money?
Yo, basically, you beat me, you get
a title made from money.
Yo.
For the purpose of money. Think
about this show. If you're the $1 million champion, your pay raises up. You know what I'm saying? Like, the 24/7 champion means jack shit. But if you're the $1 million champion, you're making money. Like, that title is legitimately for more money.
And whoever wins it, that's what happens to them.
They become
rich. They show the vignettes of them getting more money. Like, oh, I've never been in a limo. Especially somebody that you look at them and go, yo, they've never had money.
Yes.
I'm in a limo. I know you could live like this. You know, shit like that.
The Ric Flair treatment.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, that's when you have hoes. When a person gets that type.
Yeah.
The hoes cup. You know what I'm saying? Because it's literally a title about money. You know what I'm saying? It writes itself sometimes, and this is one of those times.
I would put it on somebody that would look funny with money.
Like was that kid that won the North American title? The kid that won the North American title?
Rich. It sounds like Rich Swann, but it's not Rich Swann.
Is it Rush something?
Rush.
It's like Rush too.
Rush Swann.
Whatever it was. Edward Rush Edwards? Whatever.
Leo Rush.
The belt, they put the belt on him show and it fell to the ground. Because his waist was so small.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, you let a kid like that one. He's like, yo, I've never had money like this. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, he's like, shit. Limo comes pick him up. He goes, this for me? Oh, all right, good. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
If you can do that. Put that on the main roster. Put that title on Raw. Cedric Alexander would be the perfect $1 million champion.
Agreed.
Because he seems like this is the first time he's actually getting any notoriety. There you go. For his accomplishments. Now you give him a little bit of money, he's gonna go even more over the top, and that gives you a reason for him to be so fucking self-centered.
Annoying. Yeah. And then he could walk by Lashley. Goes, you may have the world, but I got the $1 million championship.
Word.
Something, a small segment that makes you realize how stupid he is. You're like, yo, I don't think you understand. And it's funny, a guy like MVP goes, yo, I don't think you understand how it works. you don't get it, do you? But hey, brother, enjoy yourself, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, do you, Papa? Yeah.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, bro.
Word.
So see, it can work if you do it right.
Yes.
You book it right. You book anything right, it can work. Anything except for Flair. Anything else you book, it can work. anybody else. Any title, it depends if you put importance behind it. You know what I mean? Depends if people want it. But right now, if you should give me that U.S. title, I'll spit on you. Because that shit is not important. It doesn't look important. Look at it. It looks like shit. It looks like a little kid drew it. Also, I think this is cute.
No.
Yeah, there should be more blue on top.
Yeah.
But it's true though. It's more. There's nothing a wrestler could do to make a title important. The story makes the title important. Like, who's the Intercontinental Champion show?
I'm gonna know it because I hate this guy, Apollo Crews.
Who's the United States Champion show?
What?
Sheamus.
Sheamus? Okay.
Who's the Raw Tag Team Champions?
Damn. The Raw Tag Team Champions. Is it? You just told me it was Dominic and his.
No,
and
that's the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. The Raw Tag Team Champions are AJ Styles and Omos.
What? I remember they won it.
Yes.
Okay.
From the New Day. Now, you see why those titles mean jack shit?
Because you're giving them to anybody.
No, because you can't even tell me who has them.
No, because you're giving them to anybody. There's no meaning behind them.
The thing is, you're making Apollo fight 4 people for this championship, and you haven't convinced me that that title means anything. If you would have had those 3 people fighting to get a shot at Apollo, and then Apollo beats them, and then the next guy gets a shot, or the next guy has to have an opportunity to fight Apollo, that means more. The boxing champion doesn't just turn around and go, this isn't Rocky. You have to earn your shot. Yo, the undefeated contender versus the champion. Now, look, if he wins, he's going to be the undisputed title. The undisputed champion. Like, this it makes something out of it. And when the champion destroys that guy, it's like, yo, this guy's good. You gotta be phenomenal to beat Khabib Nurmagomedov. For the lightweights. You know what I'm saying? It's like the only title that actually means anything is the Universal title, and I would argue that Roman Reigns means more than that title does.
Yeah, he does.
He does. He should have a bigger title than that.
He is one of the rarest thing in WWE that he makes the title. The title doesn't make him.
Yes. Because his story is about his family and him being the head of the table, not him being champion.
Yeah. Him being the head of SmackDown itself.
Yes.
Like the show.
How he's the head and he doesn't have the head. He doesn't have the head title.
Well, the Universal title and the WWE title are technically on the same level because they're the championships for their brand.
For their brand.
Yeah.
Oh, so they don't have a world title.
Yeah, it's not
in SmackDown.
No, it's not defined by one title.
Yeah.
Anymore. Each brand has a title.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So and also the WrestleMania shit where it was more of Edge trying to prove that he can still go and Daniel Bryan trying to get his last hurrah. None of that was for the title. You could have taken that title off of Roman Reigns and had that triple threat match and still mean what it meant. Word.
Yeah, but the title, I feel like the title on that, the cherry on top when he pinned both of them is like, yo, I killed both your dreams at once, by the way.
Yes.
You both can go back where the fuck you came from, and I'll take whoever's coming else down the line because you guys are done today. You're all done. I did you a favor. It's funny he says, but I think you guys are solid. Now you don't have to worry about it anymore. No more pressure. I'll take it.
Now you can live.
I am who I am. You know what I'm saying?
You can live happily ever after now.
Yeah, go hug trees and do whatever the fuck it is you do. And you go, I don't know what Canadians do.
Go eat wood or some shit.
Yeah, whatever they do. I don't know. They go be happy somewhere. And do about things about.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the key is you gotta give a reason to care. Look, I got a perfect example for Apollo Crews' thing, right? So what you got these 3 guys. You got Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn versus Big E, right? Those are the guys, right?
Yep, those are apparently the guys.
So you have a thing, 3-way match, right? you get the first pin, you get the first title shot. You get the second pin, you get the second title shot. You don't get a pin, you don't get shit. So it's a scramble. You know what I'm saying? It becomes a three-way, then one dude gets that first pin, gone. Then there's a one-on-one. Get the second pin, gone. The last dude in the ring ain't getting shit. Square one, baby.
You got pinned
Take your
twice.
ass down to NXT if they have to. Bring your ass back down there. That's another thing. They can use NXT on some, listen, you had a good run. But after this title shot, you can't be here anymore. And they show up in NXT. You're bolstering NXT up. You know what I'm saying? You're giving them a chance there. And you trade off on those. Like here, now I lose, I go up there.
That would be something because they do that in soccer.
Mm-hmm.
They'll send a whole team down to another division if they suck. That would be something.
Has to be consequences for not winning. There has to be consequences for not winning. And I'm not saying NXT is trash, but I'm saying is you're not on the main roster. You're not making main roster money. You know what I mean? So you got to make it count. And then the NXT champ, right? Let's say Sami Zayn comes back down to NXT, right? And Karrion Kross loses his title. Next Monday, Karrion Kross is on Raw. So the week Karrion Kross shows up on Raw, Sami Zayn shows up on NXT. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, all right, here we go. We're moving the pieces around.
I like that.
Now you got to win. You got to win now because you'll get, and I'm not going to make the same money. Sami Zayn will be happy down there. But I'm saying is you're not making that same money. You got to make it look like, yo, I just got, you know what I'm saying, I got set down. I mean, I got demoted. Like, shit. You know what I mean? And if we lose a piece, you got to gain a piece somewhere. You know what I mean? Or if you'll show up maybe SmackDown or whatever. The point is just change the pieces around where it matters.
Even trade.
Absolutely.
I like it.
Yep. Okay. It'll keep everything so fresh amongst everybody. Like you have guys that never been to NXT show up. You know, Humberto's never been in NXT, or Ziggler's never been to NXT, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And Dominic has never been to NXT. You know what I mean?
It makes that title shot so much more important. Because if you throw in that dynamic, let's say Drew McIntyre loses to Bobby Lashley, goes down to NXT.
Yeah.
And then Bobby Lashley fights someone else. Now, the thing is, you want a shot at me, you're not going to be here no more because you got to go all the way back to the pecking order. So rethink you wanting a shot at me.
How bad you want it. Yeah, how bad you want it.
And when Bobby Lashley loses the title, he gets a rematch. But you also got to think, bro, you lose this rematch, you go to NXT also. So how bad do you want this? And that makes that match mean so much more because not only are you in risk of losing the title, you're in risk of losing your spot.
Right. And at the end of the day, NXT wins because you're bringing star power to NXT. Not that it doesn't have it, but you got like, yo, if you have the Almighty come down or Drew McIntyre or who have not, you're like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they don't have to be there for 6 months. They can be there from like a month to 3. The point is that at no point are they near that championship no more.
Yeah.
Like, yo, my man, you lost.
Yep.
And you knew the risk. So here we are.
And think about this. Let's say you get a guy like Adam Cole. He's not going to be a mainstay on the main roster. But Roman Reigns comes out talking shit and he walks out on SmackDown. I'll take that shot. And he has the shot on Roman Reigns for the Universal title, whether it be on SmackDown or the pay-per-view. He loses, he goes back down to NXT. You got that money that you made off of Adam Cole versus Roman Reigns, and now you got him back on NXT. You don't have to worry about filling him in the storyline.
Nope. He's the guy that fought Roman.
Yep. You give him that one shot, boom. Fantasy matches right there.
Yep.
Tommaso Ciampa, yo, Bobby Lashley. I'll take that shot. I got nothing to lose. Something you ain't never seen before, and it runs the risk. It's like, hold on, wait, what happens if Bobby Lashley loses? Tommaso Ciampa is going to be the champion. What's going to happen after that? You know,
You can do that with all the titles too, like the tag team titles, the Grizzly Young Vets. You know what I'm saying? Let's say the Usos are champions of SmackDown. They go, listen, hey, we've been doing our thing. We just lost our titles. We came up here. What do you say? And the Usos like, yo, let's do this. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And those guys, all those guys can go. All 4 of those guys can go. You get a chance to watch the Grizzly Young Vets. They're money. They're a money team. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So keep that. That's how you keep things interesting. You never know. And that's WWE used to be about that. You never know what's going to happen next. Well, now you don't. You don't know who's going to show up week to week with a challenge for champion.
That would be dope.
No. Roman's here getting ready for this monster. All of a sudden, Pete Dunne comes on. He's like, well, I wasn't expecting this.
Mm-hmm.
And Pete Dunne's on to him. Hey, man, I'm here. You're here. There's a ring. Let's do this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Let me see the big dog. Is he the big dog? Nah, he's the chief now. I haven't heard this is my yard now no more.
Yeah, you can't call him the big dog.
No,
he's not
the tribal chief.
Now it's not his yard. It's just literally everything is his.
Yes.
It's my all. All this is mine.
But think about this, bro. Cesaro has no choice but to win the Universal Championship or be relegated to NXT.
Mm-hmm.
And then you think about it, it's like, yo, Cesaro, you went down to NXT. All right. Yo, Cross. What's good?
Mm-hmm.
Cesaro versus Cross?
Yep.
They're the same size.
Mm-hmm.
Who's stronger now?
Oh, that's an easy answer.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, Cesaro
Cesaro
be on some. I'm not one of these little motherfuckers that you bullying around. I'm not Finn Balor. I'm not fucking any one of these motherfuckers.
Now you have Cross have kind of promo about how nobody can match him, and all of a sudden you hear the music and he's like, shit, that's the guy that could do it.
Yep.
Like, shit, that's him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, keep it going.
I agree with you guys, but I would do the opposite. Like I would do it like you just said. Like I would just in NXT, the guys just talking crap. There's nobody out there that could face me. And then surprise is fucking Bobby Lashley. Dun, dun, dun. It just comes out in NXT like, yo, what's good? I'll defend my title against you right here. You gonna defend your WWE title? Yeah, I want to see you do something. What's up?
Well, if Bobby Lashley goes down there, he has to take that NXT title.
Yeah, that's the way that's gonna happen. And then it'll be TNA all over again.
I'm bored.
I'm just gonna collect belts now.
And give it right back. I don't even want this. This is boring.
That would diminish that title, though. You can't do that. It's gonna diminish the shit out of that title.
Because not for nothing, if you make Raw, SmackDown, and NXT territories and not brands, that would make the dynamic of wrestling so much better. Because instead of having to wait once a year to switch them, if they're territories, you can have Cesaro go, yo, fuck on some Chris Benoit shit. Fuck trying to go after Roman Reigns and the Usos and fucking Seth Rollins. I'm gonna go to Raw. Yo, Bobby Lashley, how you feeling? Because Chris Benoit did that. He won the Royal Rumble and he was supposed to fight Benoit. He was supposed to fight Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Said, no, I'm gonna fight you, Triple H. I'm gonna go after you, Triple H, because Brock Lesnar and they're fucking around too damn much. I want a title. I want yours, Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that would be dope because now it's like, yo, let's just throw out there, Ricochet's contract for Raw is expiring. He's gonna be a free agent. He can go to SmackDown. Go to SmackDown for a couple weeks. I don't like it here. Go to NXT. I don't like it here. Go back to Raw. You know? And that you don't have to worry about storylines because like, yo, dream matches. Ricochet go fight Apollo Crews for the Intercontinental title. Whatever happens, Apollo Crews loses, he can go to Raw. You don't need the constant rematch after rematch after rematch. Let them jump around.
That's why you have a massive roster for a reason, to use them. Intertwine. You know what I'm saying? You have 3 territories. You have 3 different rosters, and you just
Mixed match.
there it is. No, you always all you got to do. It's so easy. A child can write it. And even the guys who are writing for Raw are probably kids, and they suck at this right now. I mean, come on. We just came up with a whole storyline in a matter of what, maybe 20 minutes? How can we make this interesting?
Awesome
telling me
storyline.
you got all their manpower, all those brains, none of that resource, and you can't come up with something so simple.
Yeah.
They choose not to. Yo, I got a good question. Does the champion, does the Royal Rumble champion still gets to pick who he's going after? I remember that.
The Royal Rumble winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, that's how it goes.
He gets to pick
Now
the champion.
they've been stretching it, and it's really annoying that they stretch it so much. Or something like, my man, just get in that ring and be like, you.
Yeah. The Raw after the Royal Rumble, both champions or all 3 champions should sit in the ring and go, who you picking? I want you. All right, cool. I'm out.
You would pick NXT?
Well, Charlotte did.
Charlotte did, yeah.
Oh, so that's dope. I want Cross. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? But most of the time, you gotta think about it. You're gonna main event WrestleMania. 9 out of 10.
Allegedly.
If you're not gonna main event WrestleMania with Karrion Kross in the NXT title, that is not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Would it be different if it did? Yeah. You'll probably just wind up main eventing a takeover.
Yeah. Now, if Finn Balor was the NXT champion, come on, we could main event WrestleMania.
Absolutely.
Didn't they not give the main event to the Royal Rumble champion?
They don't do. The way they get away with that is they call them all main events. It's no longer the last match on the show.
A wrestler said that's bullshit.
Like Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley. Yeah, Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley was the first match on the show, but that was a main event.
Bullshit. Like the wrestlers say.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. The main event is the last match. Don't play me. I forgot who said that. Don't play me. I don't want that. I think it was CM Punk.
It was Jericho.
Oh, it was Jericho?
Yeah.
I like,
so
nah.
they promised him the main event, and then they made him the second match, and he was like, fuck this, I'm out. That's when he went to Japan and did all that shit, where he had the main event spot.
Yep.
Well, he's the face of AEW, basically. To me.
Yeah,
He made me wanted to watch it.
To be honest with you, as good as everybody else is, Jericho is the reason why AEW is big as it is. I don't think Cody by himself could have made AEW as big.
I still don't like Cody. I gotta watch him fight.
His stock is dropping with what he's doing with the Go-Go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that asshole, the dick move, man. I'm like, yo, just put the kid over, son. You can put yourself in any spot you want, and now you're acting just like the guy that you gotta want to get away from.
You know, not for nothing, I kind of did not like the fact that he says, if I don't win the title from Jericho, I'm never gonna get another title shot. The world title shot when he did that shit with Jericho. I didn't like that. It's like, we all know this is your company. Why you gotta do this shit? Because what happens when there's no one else and you gotta hold it down? You're not gonna be the champion? Meanwhile, you're the TNT champion?
Hopefully I forgot by then.
Yeah.
The funny thing is you're pretty much like a television champion. So you're just gonna be on all the time. That's pretty much that TNT title is pretty much a television championship. Let's stop bullshitting each other. That's exactly what that shit is.
Yeah.
Because it's always on TV. You gotta have at least one title always on TV. Because the tag titles aren't always on TV.
Nope.
It's that title is always on TV. And if it's not even being defended, at least you see it. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time it's defended. The world titles is defended on Dynamite. That shit definitely defended on Dark.
Hell no.
All the tag team titles, you know what I'm saying? You're telling me the 2 titles, right, that guys in the elite hold are not getting defended like that. Yeah. Okay. I'd go about it different, but AEW they're still trying. They're still young.
Yeah.
People forget that. People are like, yo, it's still a pretty young company, man. Like, it's a young company.
Yeah, they're barely reaching, 2 years or something?
Yeah. Saying they recently hit the 2-year mark when they did Double or Nothing, like full circle. You know what I'm saying?
And one of those 2 years was in a pandemic, so that's not really a year.
Absolutely,
with no crowd.
Yep, agreed. So it's shaky for them, but also you can't be like the guys that you swear you're not like. You can't do that. Like, we're not like you guys. We got a guy just like you. With
Yeah.
authority. Kind of like the same. And we barely defend the titles on TV. Yeah, but we're not like those guys. No. You kind of sound like them. Just a little bit. Mostly that guy that never loses.
Would you want to see more title shots?
Lose to Brody Lee in like 10 seconds. The best thing he ever did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That shit threw me off. Like, I told you. Wow, I didn't see that coming.
But then he beat him in the dog collar match, right?
Yeah. No, I think Brody was still champ for a minute. No, you're right. He did. Because he went away for a while.
Yeah.
After that beat down.
Pim says he can't wait to go to TBS. What do you guys think about if they bring back the European title? He also asked that one.
I was thinking about that, but you got to give it to a European.
You could, and that's a way to bring over UK talent, NXT UK.
Yeah,
you could do that. There would be a way to go about it. You know what I'm saying?
but I think they need to reaffirm their titles first before they make other titles.
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah. Like I know, but in all honesty, unify those fucking tag team championships, please.
Yeah.
For the love of God, you don't have enough tag teams to have two tag team divisions.
Or you don't have enough know-how to showcase. No, you don't know how to showcase enough tag teams for them to fill up 2 shows.
Mm-hmm. So what you need to do is just have one. Very simple.
For real.
Or just like I have the same thing with the secondary title.
All right.
I'm not really interested in the U.S. title, to be honest with you. You a shit less about that title. Just keep the IC title, call it a day, son.
Oh, yeah.
And the dude can defend it on both brands.
Or you could have the North American title and the Intercontinental title.
That works.
Because that's another thing. It's like, if you're not going to have major storylines for those titles, why not have them travel?
Yeah.
Like, I could see a champion for Raw and SmackDown, like the WWE title and the Universal Championship. I could see that because then you're going to be holding up a division of too many major stars.
Mm-hmm.
But the mid-carders, I could see them traveling between shows.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm saying you have like you had the U.S. Open Challenger way back when Benoit was defending it on every show. People forget about it. It was like an open challenge to that. Same deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see the IC champ in the back, and somebody goes, "Hey, I want a title shot." He's like, "Let's go." All right, if you're in, let's do this. But unrealize if you lose, back in the line, son, you will be at NXT.
Oh yeah.
So are you ready? Are you ready? All right. One shot, you win, or NXT. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you keep the rotation going.
Yeah, for real. And
saying, I lost here, I win here, I lost here. Shit, I'm back where I started.
And they need to also try to make main event and their other shows more relevant.
Agreed.
Because the only thing they're doing there is showing the talent that they should be showing on Raw.
Yeah.
You have 3 hours of Raw.
The same 2 guys.
Yeah. You have 3 hours of Raw and everybody that can fill up the 3 hours of Raw wrestling on the main event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I couldn't understand if they're like, yo, the number 1 contender for the Intercontinental title is going to happen in a cage match on the main event. So tune in to see who's going to be the number 1 contender. You know?
Exactly. I'm with that.
But nah. We're just going to do shit and you're going to like it.
So now the ratings are proving different. And people are not liking it at all.
For real. The storyline, the storyline between me and Sprint is deeper than any storyline WWE has besides Roman Reigns.
I agree. Because New York law states it is.
Yeah, for real.
Shit.
And that's why I think show is garbage. I mean,
yeah. You said the second point you brought up was probably better than the first.
It's true.
Hey, if I was garbage, I would be the champion. So that don't matter.
You'd be the champion of Raw.
Word, garbage works in Raw.
Yep.
I had a question about championships. Why don't they make people that are, because there's like 1 trillion guys going after one guy. People like this guy that fighting Bobby that you guys hate. Why don't they make him Intercontinental Champion?
We don't hate him. You just get off the fucking TV for a second.
Yeah, we gotta we gotta miss you. You know what I'm saying? You have to be missed at one point. Because if you're always there, then there's nothing to miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yo, so I'm like, yo, listen, Drew, great run, awesome, fantastic. You do need some time off.
Hey.
The problem is they want everybody when they go back to the live crowds. And I understand that financially, because people want to see these stars, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But at one point, I'd be like, yo, my man, I saw you through that whole pandemic. I'm good.
Word.
Yeah. And
listen, and I love when you want and everything, but you gotta go.
For real. And the thing is, with Drew McIntyre specifically, but it happens to a lot of the wrestlers. When Drew McIntyre became the WWE champion, he changed.
Mm-hmm.
The way he wrestled, his psychology in the ring, he became like unstoppable. And it's like, you're selling me a bag of goods, bro. I know Drew McIntyre. I remember when he was the TNA champion. I remember when he was the NXT champion. I know what he can do. Why is this guy all of a fucking sudden a tank that just Claymore kicks everybody?
I remember when he got fired.
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro. Let this man go. Him and Andrade had some crazy matches. If you're going to give me that, Drew McIntyre, beautiful. But you giving me a shell of Drew McIntyre. Just because you put the title on him does not satisfy me. Kofi Kingston was the champion, yes. But he also did stuff with it. Do I like the fact that he fought Randy Orton? No. But he had to because of the whole storyline back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Stupid.
the same thing that happened with Daniel Bryan. It's like, my man Daniel Bryan came in NXT. He's showing how he's a technical wrestler and all this other shit. He says that shit against John Cena and all these other wrestlers. And then he does all that. He out wrestles them. Beautiful. When he becomes a normal wrestler in the WWE, where we see him every week and he's no longer trying to, prove himself, he became kicks.
A kicker.
He became, I'm going to kick you and drop kick you 42 times and then suicide dive to the fucking outside. Bro, I don't need you here for that. How many fucking people suicide dive to the outside? If I want to watch Daniel Bryan suicide dive to the outside 52 times a fucking match, no one else on this show should be doing the suicide dive.
I'll just watch ROH.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like cash matches.
Yeah. It's like come on. I liked you for a reason, and you changed every part of that reason when you became champion. That's what makes me want to be like, yo, all right, it's time for Drew McIntyre to go go sit down for a second. Because I don't like this.
Sheamus.
Yeah, I don't like this Kool-Aid you gave. The same thing with John Cena when he was the master of thugonomics, and now he's a fucking Marine, and now he's a movie star and all this other shit. When The Rock changed his style, he went from being a baby face, I'm trying to get everyone to love me, to fuck you. Austin changed his style from I'm the Taskmaster to fuck you. Shawn Michaels, I'm just a sexy boy, to fuck you. And now, hold up, Jesus is on my side. But he never change his in-ring style. He was never one of these fucking people that out of nowhere did some shit. Hogan never turned. even when he was NWO Hogan, he was still wrestling the same way.
Like drops.
Yeah, he's still wrestling the same way that he has for years. Macho Man, the same thing.
I disagree with Hogan. When he used to take that damn belt off with the NWO.
I mean, he didn't have the belt. He didn't have a belt as the red and yellow. But you know what I'm saying, though? It's like, I'm not saying you can't change your style, but don't dumb it down. That's the problem I have with Drew McIntyre and other. That's the problem we had with Roman Reigns. Also, it's like, yo, I don't want to see the same 3 moves done in this. For that, why am I watching this? Why am I watching this? The only time I ever want to see somebody do the same shit over and over again is a boxer knocking motherfuckers out. Because that is real.
So, why do you like Suplex City? Because it's a bunch of suplex back to back. There was a match with Brock. That's all he was doing.
Well, he did that to John Cena.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's the only reason you're gonna agree.
And that was 16
to John Cena.
Yeah, but that was the first time that anybody's ever manhandled John Cena that much and did a record-breaking German suplexes to somebody. He destroyed John Cena by doing suplexes.
Nobody saw that coming.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen Chris Benoit do blip.
No. He did 3 in a row. When your entire offense is 17 German suplexes to John Cena, that's something there.
Yo, you love saying that. The way it came out your mouth to John Cena.
No, but it's like if someone did that to Hogan back in the day. Like, imagine Mr. Perfect plexing Hogan 17 times in a row and then pinning him. Like, wait, what? You feel me?
That's the passing of a torch. Shit.
And another thing, show, Brock Lesnar doesn't wrestle all the time. So for him to come in, that's his style now. He's a squasher. He is the beast incarnate. He comes in once, twice a year, beats the shit out of somebody, and leaves. He doesn't do it every fucking day. If he did it every fucking day, yo, bro, either get somebody to kick his ass or get the fuck out of here.
I kind of miss the Brock that used to try to do the
shooting star press.
Yeah. He's athletic, man.
Yeah,
let that boy fly.
Gotta completely agree with that, man. All the time, the same fucking moves. You're like, I know this match is gonna end. It sucks.
Mm-hmm.
You never want that. You know, all right, you did that one move. Shit, here we go.
Yeah, and you can see it. They telegraph this shit so much. It's like when Kofi got on the top rope, it was like, all right, he's gonna get Claymore, then that's it, and boom, that's what happened. It's like, all right, yo, bro, like, come on, can we do something else?
Yeah, let Kofi get in trouble in paradise from the top rope.
You know?
I got something I wanted to mention, because you say don't do the Claymore a million times. I watched the match against, it was Kenny Omega and your boy Penta, and he did that same kick 85 times.
The knee to the face, right?
Yeah.
Well, all right, so
trigger.
Yeah. Well, the thing is this, show. It's not the fact that you can't do the Claymore 85 times. It's the fact that I can see when that Claymore is coming. It's literally like, yo, 3 minutes into the match, he's gonna do a Claymore, and then boom, there he goes. Like, I can see it coming and going left and right, like, without a fucking problem. The knees for Kenny Omega, that's his thing. That's what he does. He's known for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's his offense. Which I do get it. At some point, it's like, all right, bro, real life, you hit somebody in the face that many times with your knees, he's not waking up.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. But also that match had moments where you're like, yo, is Orange Cassidy gonna win this title? Oh wait, Pac's gonna win this title. Who's winning this fucking championship? Yo, he can't get Pac off this nigga. Yo, Orange Cassidy's about to tap out, and he hits the ref, and you're like, I never thought of that.
Yep.
Kenny Omega when he looked.
Yeah, that That's the suspense I want. I don't want to look at a match and go, "Oh, this is about to happen." I don't want that. I want to be able to watch a match like, "Oh shit," you know?
Absolutely. Yep. Great.
That's why I watch AEW.
Keep me guessing.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm like, shit. I thought that was it. Nope. Oh, no. That's it.
Or let me enjoy it. When the Usos and the New Day wrestled, they did nothing out of the ordinary, but they let me enjoy the match. The Usos and the Street Profits.
And it didn't insult your intelligence either.
True.
You're not like, come on, son. Really, bro?
Yeah.
You got to have that balance. You know, so I'm like, yo, enjoy it, surprise me, and don't call me stupid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, because the Claymore kick, you can compare it to the Sweet Chin music because he can hit that from anywhere. But when Shawn Michaels hit this Sweet Chin music, it was literally out of like no desperation. I remember one time somebody hit Shawn Michaels with something and he just stand there and bow, super kicked him. And then Shawn Michaels fell to the floor and couldn't fucking pin him. But it was one of those moments where it's like Shawn Michaels had that little bit of sense to be like, yo, fuck it, boom, hit him. You know, the last ditch effort. Where it's literally like, all right, guys, we got to end the match. Fuck, I'm in the middle of a suplex. Well, spin out of this shit and hit him with the Claymore. All right. You know, it's like lazy.
Yeah, exactly what it is. You're like, you're not even going to try, are you? Just gonna Claymore? Fantastic. Right?
Yeah.
Well, listen, when you're done, Dad, just want to come over and slap me in my face and call me a moron?
For real.
Pretty much what you're doing right now.
Yeah. And the way that Roman Reigns beat Jey Uso in the Hell in a Cell was phenomenal.
Yeah.
It did, it was one of those things like, hold on, wait. Jay has a possibility to win in this. I don't see Jay quitting. But Roman's a heel. He might quit. And when his brother came in and he's like, yo, you're the king. He's like, maybe he's gonna stop. He's like, you know what? He earned Roman's respect. He don't need to do no more. Nope. Now I got your brother in this fucking submission, nigga. You want him to die? Call me the king. And he's like, I quit. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there, bro. It's like, it draws me in.
Good writing.
It's like a movie, bro.
Yeah.
It is entertainment.
No one wants to see a shitty movie.
Very true.
I agree. It's like watching the same show over and over. Same TV show.
Yep. Like Manifest. You guys watch Manifest?
Yep.
I watched that shit like the first 2 seasons, and then it was like back to back to back. The daughter's trying to fuck this guy, and she wants to be involved. Only yo. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I have officially checked out of this shit. Have a nice day. I do that with shows. Yeah, I'll do that with shows. I'll be like, hold on, wait. I thought these bitches had powers. Mm-hmm. Why am I watching a love story? Why am I watching someone who's jealous because they want to be involved? No. I'm out.
Yep.
You guys handle that. Handle your business.
Dead.
I'm out. Yeah, Walking Dead too. It's like, what happened to the ninja bitch?
Word.
Why do I give a shit about this woman and her husband after she fucked the Punisher? It was like she was getting plowed out by the Punisher. Now he's back. And there's zombies running around. What is this?
Word. I don't want no love story. We killing animals out here.
Word, yeah. Go handle your business.
Oh man. What are y'all looking forward to? Because y'all seem like y'all have been let down by WWE so much that y'all not looking forward to anything.
Like I said, I want to see in the Hell in a Cell thing. I want to see Roman absolutely obliterate Ray and Dominic too if he gets in there.
They are fighting. Ray and Roman are fighting in the Hell in a Cell. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I called it.
Yeah, you did.
That's cool.
You cool?
Yo, Hell in a Cell got moved to this month.
Yeah, I think it's this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this Sunday.
You see that? I thought it was next Sunday. Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They trying to get
It's
ready.
like 4 matches or some shit like that. It's not even like a whole. It's like 4 matches.
They trying to leave SummerSlam for when they get the crowd. Correct?
Yeah.
Well, SummerSlam has always been in August, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because this Sunday is Father's Day and the first day of summer, so.
Yeah, Ray gets his ass handed to him on Father's Day.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, very fantastic.
It's gonna be a good match. He's gonna make Roman look great. I
agree with that.
Roman, all you gotta stand is hold me. I'm gonna do backflips.
But
just hold me up.
The thing is, Rey Mysterio also was relegated, has been relegated to just doing the same things. You know, like there's not a lot of
growing or room for him.
Yeah, maybe with Roman he'll extend his repertoire, but he hasn't been doing anything different. It's been the same basic moves. Like, I get it, he's old and you do this so long, so many times, there's only but so much shit you can do. But a lot of people fall into we're just gonna do the 1, 2, 3s. We're gonna salsa out this motherfucker.
See, you do everything I like you doing. The Hurricane Karanas, the running, the flips outside, everything. Use your body to try to kill the bigger man.
Yeah. Oh, and just for the record, I'm sorry, but this is not only exclusive to the WWE, because the Young Bucks are also victims of this. I'm just gonna super kick you 42,000 times and call it a day.
Oh yeah, the super kick party.
Yeah,
that shit is out of hand.
Yeah, it's when your entire match is nothing but super kicks. All right, bro, you're gonna have hip problems. It's like, I'm having hip problems watching you do this shit. Is there anything else you can do for me? Like,
super kick him if you're kneeling.
Yeah.
Super kick him if you're kneeling.
Yeah.
Super kick low and high.
Yeah, it's like, do the New York State law. Can you fucking do something else? You have the ability to do other shit. Like, come on. And then everybody starts doing the super kick. It's like, okay, can we just go back to calling it a crescent kick? Because it's not super anymore.
Oh, sweet chin music.
It's like, shit, man. But I just wanted to throw that out there. I'm not just picking on the WWE wrestlers. A lot of wrestlers do this shit.
It's like even Kenny with his V-trigger knee.
Yeah.
Man, you can only, that should be like max twice. Somewhere in the middle of the match where you either one you can get up or you land that bad boy at the end, son. You can't do I can't do this shit 3 times in a row and then I get super kicked.
And then kick out.
Yeah. Can't do that, bro.
But I think every wrestler has a move that kick out from.
Twice in one match, it should be over. I don't need to hit that shit 50 times for somebody to stay down.
Yeah.
Shit make no sense.
It's a knee to the face.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, man, if I was to knee somebody exactly like that right now, my man,
you
out. And I'm pretty sure I'm taking out some teeth and breaking the jaw.
Yeah.
That's the strongest part of your fucking body, that kneecap. Oh.
And with the force that your hips can generate,
yeah,
it's over.
And then you're pulling the person towards you, by the way. Let's remember that that torque, that whole torque and everything you're doing, my man, out.
Cold.
Easily.
Dead.
And then if you do it in the nose, murder.
Word.
And those bonuses all up in the brain, son. Game.
Yeah. And think about this, show. If Santino Marella could do the Cobra Strike and pin somebody, that knee should fucking kill him.
Yo, I don't know.
Right now, son, that's the one move, besides the mandible claw, you're not doing. I am not taking the L for that.
I love moves like that.
And if you spit on me, I'm going to murder you on live TV. Or I would have murdered, or in years ago, I'd be like, oh, he's going to what? Or they might have been like, oh, we're not going to tell him. All of a sudden he does it. And I'm like, yo, you just killed the man on live TV. I told you guys not to let him do that. Do that spitting shit with somebody else.
Word.
Fuck that. At the end of the day.
No, yeah.
Yeah, but that shit, the Cobra, I'd be like, yo, this one move I will not lose to a session. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. Nigga puts on a hand condom and then does that shit.
Fuck that.
Well, defending the V trigger. Every wrestler, it seems like every wrestler has the special that people kick out of.
Yo, Matt Hardy. I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the people's elbow, but go ahead.
No, yeah, well, those are like signature moves instead of for like finisher. But Matt Hardy had like every move in his repertoire is a finisher that people kick out of. He has a special name for each move he does, and everybody kicks out of it.
Maybe that's his thing. Here comes my other special.
The twist of fate, you kick out of it.
Nope.
The side effect.
Side effect, kick out of it.
It's like
No.
Yeah, my man has
no matter
so
what
many.
it was. Like, oh my God, he's doing it. All of a sudden, two.
Nope.
Let me try
You're like-
something else.
You know, so like, no.
No.
Roll him up. 1, 2, 3. You son of a bitch, a roll up.
Word, that was the most devastating move in WWE right there, the roll up.
Roll up holding the tights. He got the tights.
No. Just a roll up. Not. No, just
Not
roll
the
up.
tight.
Yeah. The tight.
no.
We saved the tights for WrestleMania.
Yes.
Perfect.
Like you have somebody holding your hand onto or holding the foot down. That's WrestleMania. You hold
Word.
the foot down, it's WrestleMania. Those are when you do those dirty moves.
For real. Yo,
And by
but
the way, I miss those.
yeah,
A nice little.
and that's what made Eddie Guerrero so special.
Yeah.
Doing shit that you wouldn't expect to do, or you'd be like, "Yo, why doesn't people do this?" And then he does it. It's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, this shit is dope."
Yeah. That title thing was my favorite. He does the whole,
He did it.
and you see the ref go, and he's like, no. All of a sudden, he's like in the ring, and he's also.
It
Who
was,
did it to? Kurt Angle with the chair?
yeah,
Bang.
Yeah, he just he did it. I remember he did it to Matt Hardy, actually. Speaking of him, where he threw the belt, and all of a sudden he's down, and then the ref goes, and he goes. Meanwhile, usually when you get hit with the belt, you're out. You're laid out. He's just also.
he did it. He did it, ref. He did it. Yo, but you remember who did it to him? Remember, he hit the chair, and the ref didn't turn around in time, and the guy threw the chair back at him. He was like, "Oh!" He's like, "No, it wasn't me."
I forgot who was that.
Was it Benoit or?
I feel like it might have been Kennedy. Might have been Kennedy because he caught Kennedy with that a couple of times. On some,
I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
and all of a sudden he caught it and he goes, "You got me." Yeah, I think it might have been Kennedy. Yeah, but no, everybody that. You know what I'm saying? No matter what he was doing. I remember that backstage thing where he hugged Ric Flair was for the Royal Rumble, and then he took his number. Like everybody picking a number, he took his number. And then he goes, Eddie? And he goes, all right. He gave him his wallet back. Ric Flair's losing it all. The fuck, you stole my wallet too? My Royal Rumble number and my wallet.
Yeah. I love when Eddie hits somebody with the chair and then lays down, and the ref ain't moving, and he goes,
and he goes,
who the fuck is the ref?
The ref, like, oh no, there was a ref next to him, and he does the whole, like, he said the ref to get up on some, like he's hitting the ref on some, come on, man, get up. And he goes, he one point he goes, you won't get up, man.
For real.
Oh,
When Ricochet did that to Cedric Alexander, that was dope. He did the
all of a sudden he goes.
I mean, it was a cheap way to end the feud with him in the Hurt Business, but it was appreciated that he did it.
It was original.
Well, it wasn't original. It was homage to Eddie, but you know, it was refreshing to see for that one time.
It seemed really creative to people that know nothing about that.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, that's dope. I was just like, that's Eddie.
That would have been me.
That's
oh my God, where did you get that from? That was Eddie.
That was Eddie definitely. He also chair shot was the best. Also, the ref was right on time. Once again,
cracking
something
up.
that would lay people out, and then he's just also.
He did it to me.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Ding, 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 ding.
He said, "Lie, cheat, and steal." He wasn't lying. All puns intended.
Word.
Like when he beat Angle with the when he took off his wrestling boot because they say he hurt his ankle. I was like, that's genius, son. All of a sudden, you see him with the wrestling board after losing. What the fuck? And he's on to.
Yeah.
Aren't you intelligent? Isn't integrity, intensity, intelligent?
Just got outsmarted.
All right. Yep. At WrestleMania too, by the way. And that was a good match.
Yeah, that was a good match.
That was a very good match. Yeah, man.
Just too bad it was.
You don't got characters like Eddie anymore.
Nope.
Everybody's really serious and really angry. Everybody's so angry.
Yeah, true, for real.
Millions. What are you angry about?
Everybody wants to be a dark character now.
Everybody's a badass, an anti-hero. You're like, yo, my man, somebody has to be enjoyable a little bit.
Yeah.
Somebody has to smile. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's a reincarnation version of the Fiend.
Yeah.
And Samoa Joe. And then you have the New Day.
Where are the clowns, man? Ric Flair used to be great, but he used to be a clown. I mean, no, clink, and poke you right in your eye.
Yeah. Dirtiest player in the game.
Word.
I used to love when he do the headlock and then hold the ref and then low blow him with the foot.
Yeah. He also, come here. What happened here? I don't know.
Yo.
Oh, when Ric Flair used to get hit and just look at you, take 2 steps and fall on his face.
Yeah.
Like, did you
favorite.
do pop?
My favorite. He used to walk away from the wrestler while the wrestler is chasing him.
Flip over the rope, walk the apron, and just fall.
Yo, I would have laughed.
He would go up to do a body thing, and he goes, nope.
Yeah, he never hit that
splash. He never hit that splash.
I think he hit it once on Triple H.
Did he?
I think he did it once at Triple H.
Anybody big enough would catch him and just...
Yeah.
It reminded me when they got him in the air, he always shaking his head. No. Like every time they got him, no.
And the crazy shit is he do the chops, but Sting will never ever sell those chops.
Nope.
And it make you wonder, like, why are you chopping this man?
Yeah, it never works.
Yeah. Sting is just looking like...
But then again, for all due respect, Sting was always outsmarted by Flair. Every single time.
Yeah.
Flair outsmarted. I was like, yo, are you just dumb or are you just dumb with Flair?
But I think...
I'm just asking. Yeah, is he like Achilles heel to intelligence?
I think so.
It seems that way.
Play dumb to him.
It would be phenomenal. You see Ric Flair working Sting, and Sting's hurting. He's like this, and then that chop, and then Sting's like... It's almost like he recharged him. He's just standing there like, did you just fucking chop me? And then another one. It's like, bro,
yeah, that was it.
What happened to your knee? Like, is your chest your power button or something? Like, I turned them on.
Never hit my chest. It's all. All right. Thanks for telling me. All right.
But yo, the man though was Ric Flair. I mean, Ravishing Rick Rude.
Oh yeah.
You hit his stomach. Nope. Psych. Yo, my man had an 8-pack and he was like, nobody's hurting this shit.
Yo, I gotta look that up. I don't remember seeing that. That shit was hilarious.
Anybody punches him in the stomach. In WCW, he was known for it. This dude like did the little like river dance on his stomach, and Ravishing Rick Rude came up on some nigga. Did you just like yo? It didn't hurt him at all, bro.
How's your hand?
My abs?
Yeah.
Hey, you broke your arm. Yo, so you gotta make a little box where, like right now, I would be like, yo, put up a video of that because I would want to see it. And if you make like a little box where you could put videos at,
bro,
that would be a great.
Oh shit! I didn't set it up. I have a 3-person reaction. I just gotta fix the. Gotta fix the cams. There you go. Then we could open this shit up. Let's see if we can find a fucking.
Well, I'm in this together mode. Am I able to?
Hold on,
I could switch out of that together mode.
Wait. Do you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
All right.
Nope.
Oh, that's dope. You see, now we good. Now we can see.
Yo, how would I search for that? Rick Rude, what? Getting hit in the abs?
Taunts.
Possibly.
Taunts with abs.
It's just taunts with abs.
Match that ended ravishing Rick Rude's career.
That's a bit extreme.
Yeah, right. It's his nabs. Lost his career now.
Word, you gonna broke my abs. The only thing I got. It's crazy. Ravishing Rick Rude is, well, I don't know about. What's the word? It's not underrated. I think he was. He was underrated, bro. He was awesome to me.
It's funny. This video says right here, Ravishing Rick Rude most underrated.
See?
Did you make that video? Are you promoting on my page? Show? Is that what you're doing? You're promoting on the podcast?
Doing. That's mine. Bro, there's nobody that could hold his own like that. He didn't even have a title. He ain't have nothing. It's just him, his suit, and his abs, and he was great. A great heel. Let me see. Hold on.
Guy's abs training for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Let me see.
I know I'm not stupid.
How you know that?
I took a test.
It's like Sheldon. My mother had me tested.
Yeah. Word. No, I don't know what's going on here.
I'm searching with you, but I'm getting the same thing. It's crazy. Ravishing Rick Rude in the end ring.
Getting hit by lightning. What?
Damn. I think I found one, but it's not him getting punched in the abs. This is the.
He's got a great bod.
Oh, nice, very handsome, clean-cut guy.
Yo.
You kind of wonder about the arrogance, but then again,
Nah, he used to be awesome. My man did some crazy ass backbreaker.
Yo, what? Yo,
flicked them.
My favorite shit about Rick Rude was what I like to have right now is for all you fat, sick, out of shape has been. Shut up and appreciate a real man.
Damn. No homo, but he was ripped.
Yeah, he was ripped.
No question about that.
Funny thing is, it doesn't even look steroid-ish. It just looks like ripped.
Referee's got to check him here, make sure there's no.
Like it doesn't look like Hulk Hogan. It looks like a fine rip. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh no, yeah, he was chiseled.
Chiseled.
Yo, but you know what's crazy, Show? He was considered a small guy.
He is small compared to Hulk Hogan.
And
he's not no 350.
And right now he's probably about the size. Look, this is
I thought he was gonna do it.
I thought he was gonna do it too. He's probably about the size of Roman Reigns, maybe bigger.
Really?
Yeah.
Roman Reigns is looking thicker and thicker.
Yeah, but you gotta remember though, he was probably about 300 pounds right there.
That's another one. Roll up a little.
Which one?
Is that the little right there? That's that's the Von Erichs. All right.
Oh yeah, that's the whole.
He was ripped.
Yo, let's see. They might do it here. Fucking Applebee's. Fuck yeah, Applebee's. Welcome back. And nobody was going there before the fucking shit.
Hey, they giving us money, man. So you better say something nice.
Who's giving us money?
Applebee's. We sponsored by them. That's it.
They can eat a dick. It has to happen, and this his highlight has to happen.
When he used to wear your wife's fucking face in the tights.
Yo,
Yeah, man.
Yo.
What I'd like
That's
to have
crazy.
right now is for all you fat, out of shape, Rhode Island rednecks, Atlantic City sweat hogs, New York nitwits, keep the noise down while I take my robe off and show the ladies what a real
You saw the ladies?
sexy man looks like.
He was Picasso showing his masterpiece.
He could get all of the men hating him and the women wooing him all in the same moment.
Yo.
damn, that bitch was
Ever
open.
since the word
Word.
was ravishing.
Fucking and then he had Bobby the Brain. Man, what a combo.
Yeah, and he was WCW champion too.
Rick antagonized people enough that you wanted to see him beat, but you knew he was legitimately tough, too.
Ravishing Rick Rude is much more than the ultimate Intercontinental Champion. Rude has defeated Nature Boy Ric Flair for the World Heavyweight title.
The fans kind of love to hate him, and, you know, he loved to be hated.
You can steal my girl, and you can whip my ass. He was that good. He had
shut up, Justin.
everything that you wanted to hate.
Look, it's your boy.
He needs to shut up.
You're jealous because
Simply
that woman sitting next
Ravishing.
to you lives, eats, and breathes Ravishing Rick Rude.
Rude always had that porn stash. Word.
Yo, he had the best tights, dude. No homo. The best. Even when they had the girl face on them. It was colorful, bright.
For real.
And congratulations.
Damn, how does no one have a... Can someone punch him in the fucking stomach?
As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. Did he die? Passed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Rest in peace. I'm helping you look as you're looking. See if I find it, I'll give you the title.
What the fuck is it? Sting versus Rick Rude. It's 1 minute. Let's see what happens. If we can't find it here, then I guess it never happened.
Paulie wanted to win it the cheap way through a loophole. And now Omar, not this. Oh.
You saw how he sold that show?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how Sting is in agony? They stopped the match to tape up his knee. They cut open his fucking pants. He's dead, Show. Sting is dead.
Sting may have to wrestle the remainder of this match on the mat. He may not be able to get up at all. Oh my goodness.
You see how the commentators are talking about the match? The lost art of wrestling, Show.
Yeah, back in the days. And they would work at body pieces. I remember Bret Hart used to do that. Bang you a couple of times in the ring. Do a fake story on the post.
Paulie's saying you've got the leg hurt. Now go for it. Sting. Unbelievable.
He had the best neck breaker too.
Rude up on top.
The Rude Awakening.
Clothesline from
The best
behind.
neck breaker.
The champion now is helpless in the middle of the ring. And the arrogant challenger. Look at those tights he's wearing. Boy, they were custom made for this very event.
Yo, I love him, man.
I'm a prick, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It never happened. It never happened. And I'm full of shit.
You a liar and a thief. I knew it.
Probably like on main event or something.
Yo, even his walk was deadly. When he used to walk
From
in,
Washington, D.C., weighing 200.
bro, let me see.
Oh, yeah, you want to see the walk? Yeah, he meant business.
And you see the look on the puss.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Everyone had those robes. Everyone. Paul Orndorff, Rick Rude, Ric Flair. Everyone had those robes. Von
Erichs?
Van Hammer? Not Van Hammer. Jim the Valentine.
Von Erich?
Valentine.
Oh, Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Greg the Hammer Valentine. He had that shit, and no one looked the same.
You think she don't dig Rude? I think maybe she was looking over at Tommy Angel. Look at the cameras going, McMahon. Cut the music. What do you like to see?
What I'd like to have
Someone
right
knock
now
that smile off his
is
face.
for all you fat, ugly, Rhode Island rednecks to keep the noise down while
she's
I
ugly
take my
anyway. She
robe
don't
off
know
and show the lady the bodies that drove Jake's wife insane. Hit the music.
So that's crazy.
I don't think you should be
Look at
making
her.
remarks
She's
like
leaning
that.
forward. She wants to get a better look.
This life tight.
That's the body that drove Jake's wife insane? I don't think so. Jake the Snake happens to be here this week.
You know, I can't blame Cheryl Roberts.
Yo,
She's a healthy.
Yo, I gotta mention Jesse the Body Ventura is underrated as a fucking commentator.
Oh yeah,
I agree. I agree with that one. He is.
Yo, I remember one time Bad News Brown was wrestling Hogan, and Hogan hits him with the chair. And he goes, and Gorilla Monsoon was like, "Well, it's outside the ring," and Jesse the Body Ventura goes, "So he can bring a gun as long as it's outside the ring." Yo, that shit had me dying, bro. Jesse the Body Ventura.
The bad guy.
Yeah, he was. Yo, him and Bobby the Brain Heenan are what we're missing now in wrestling. As commentators.
That's why I told you to pause it. Remember, I told you to put Roman with Paul, and he was like, "Nah, he don't need it because he could talk by himself." Bobby don't even need to say a word, just his presence. This guy could talk, and look, he don't need Bobby. I don't think he need Bobby.
Well, he was in the Heenan family.
Yeah.
Yo.
You know what the thing was? He didn't need Bobby to talk for him, but Bobby the Brain Heenan with him made him a legitimate bad guy. He's a legitimate heavy. Him, Perfect, Andre, Haku. Those were the guys that were not the run-of-the-mill bad guys. These are the top-level motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They with Bobby.
Yeah.
I've just been notified that Jake the Snake is. If we can go back and pick up.
Yeah, more.
Was the guy with the I can't remember. Jim? Is it Jim? The guy with the megaphone.
Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart. Was he the opposite of the Brain?
He was also he was also with the bad guys, the Nasty Boys and the Hart Foundation, and all that. He was only good in WCW when he came out with Hogan. But he was more of a the mid-tier guy. Okay. He was there to annoy you, where Bobby the Brain Heenan was there to solidify people. You know? He's Paul Heyman. He's like, yo, this is Bobby the Brain Heenan's guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a Paul Heyman guy, you made it.
Remarks, Jake the Snake is standing by.
Standing right here, Rude, waiting for you, man. Waiting for you to wear those tights just one more time. Same place, man. Every weekend we'll be keeping an eye out for you. And if you ever so much as slip those tights on again, my man, I'm gonna take them off of you.
Didn't need to scream or nothing.
Making reference to the tights that on occasion Rick Rude will wear that have Cheryl Roberts' likeness on them, the front and the back.
I personally think it's a terrific billboard effect for Cheryl Roberts.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this nigga to punch him in his stomach, bro.
This is you can tell. This is the guy I was telling you.
It's a job,
has him against the rope, whips him down to the far side, trying to set him up. Boom. Kick to the midsection, folds up.
Somebody got kicked in the stomach.
Yeah, somebody. There you go.
No, this guy ain't strong enough.
No, but like Rude would no sell any hit to the abs.
Rude now with Angel slams him down to the canvas.
Yo, this motherfucker is not giving. Yo, Rude is fucking this guy up. Son.
I was just about to say that. He's not going to get
yeah, but you see the difference? They're not doing nothing special, but we're engaged in this match, and like, yo, Rude is fucking this guy up.
Oh, what is this?
Well, he's wrestling. All those beautiful sequences.
Form of a neck break.
You gotta take the fight. Look, you gotta take that neck break fight. That was beautiful.
That is the most disrespectful cover.
Yeah, for real.
Nah. More disrespectful than the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh shit, he got the.
The brain is in there. Well, what's he doing? He's tearing his tights off.
That's Jake the Snake's wife.
It's looking better than ever, isn't she?
I can't believe that's what he's doing. Cheryl Roberts on tights underneath.
One of them matches so short, he wants to put his balls on.
Oh, this guy's a genius.
The original Val Venus.
That's it.
crazy. I thought Jake the Snake
He
was
put him up to the mad fast.
Yo, for real.
Oh, he wasn't joking. Bobby,
Yeah, he's like, who's this fly hitting me? Yo. I never seen that from Heenan before. Yo, for real. That nigga fucking was out.
Hell no, don't bring that snake out.
Yo, Jake the Snake had some beautiful fucking entrance music.
Yeah, there's Cheryl Roberts in all her shining glory right there on ravishing Rick Rude. Look at this. Roberts with a sucker punch from behind. That's the only way.
You see, he always defending the bad guy. He said a sucker punch.
Word.
Cover back to the dressing room. Let's take you now to the World Wrestling Federation Event Center.
Yo, 5 minutes of the past just entertained me so much.
Word.
Great.
Yep.
That's what they missing. Entertainment, man. Even the bad guy was funny. My man went to the rope. I told you I got him. Yo, that used to be his taunt too. Every time he did something, right to the rope, just laid it. Got him. Damn. Y'all got me excited. Once I get off from here, I'm gonna go watch. I think I'm gonna go watch some old school fights. I don't know who to watch, but I'm gonna look it up. Now you know why I'm always watching Nitro.
Well, if you're gonna do Nitro, check the cruiserweights.
Yeah.
Anybody specifically?
You can check Dean Malenko, Jericho, Ray, Psychosis, Juventud Guerrera, even Alex Wright, Das Wonder Kid.
Damn, Alex, ain't that the guy that used to?
Yep.
Yep, that's it. Damn.
Alex Wright.
Oh, and show, you have to check out Disco Inferno.
Oh, yeah.
Disco Fever. Disco Fever.
I remember him. Did he have a girl at one time that come out with him?
I think so in the beginning of some sure.
I remember him.
I have no idea.
But yeah, definitely look up those guys. You know what I'm saying? There was a guy a little later called Blitzkrieg. He inspired Jack Evans. It's funny because he only wrestled for like a year, then left, and then became a computer engineer.
Damn.
So he wrestled but he's getting paid way more money than they would have done in wrestling. So there we go. But yeah, Blitzkrieg, he had a lot of shit that I was like, Jesus.
My bad. Gonna switch to the other camera.
And you can Harry Saturn, Benoit also.
That's one guy I never got into.
Who? Perry Saturn? Perry Saturn was good.
Yeah, I like Perry Saturn.
In ECW with the Eliminators, who was even better.
Yeah.
He was a tag champ with them. Forgot the other kid, Psycho something. Forgot his name.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Their finishing move was dope. Sweep of the leg and a roundhouse kick to the face.
Yo,
total elimination. That's what it's called.
I used to love his Rings of Saturn, that submission move.
Yeah.
I'm surprised not a lot more people do that shit.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
I completely agree. Yeah.
It's a shame Rick Rude doesn't have a DVD yet from WWE.
Which he should have been having.
Yeah.
Even the Ultimate Warrior got one dissing him. So make one for this man. Well, I've never seen that Ultimate Warrior video that they've been talking about trashing him.
I seen it.
Yes, I'm here.
Is it worth it?
Did you see the Dark Side of the Ring? Did you see the Dark Side of the Ring?
No.
With the Warrior? Watch that one. That one's better than the self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior.
It's even coherent.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Oh, they have one for China. They're going to come out one for China soon.
What, a self-destruction of China or just one to honor China?
No, I think a dark side of the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's crazy. 'Cause I don't know if you know the China story show.
Nah, I don't.
So China got cheated on with Stephanie and Triple H.
Oh, I saw.
And then,
I know that.
And then like that led her to leaving the company, and then she did porn. Which
I saw that.
She got together with X-Pac, and they both were on drugs and all other shit. And X-Pac was very abusive to her, and it was a very bad relationship between them two. And then she wound up in China, and she was teaching kids English over there. That was what I remember from her before she passed.
That's crazy. So she got screwed by two.
Yeah, but X-Pac was to the point where it was like, yo, he needs to get fucked up quick. But yeah, they were on drugs. So you remember the Surreal Life with the celebrities on MTV?
Yeah.
China was on there, and X-Pac came in and tried to break into the house to talk to her and shit.
I didn't see that part.
Yeah, she with Mini-Me and all. Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad.
That's crazy.
China, a woman of her stature, crying in fear and fucking all other shit because X-Pac's trying to go get her.
It's crazy. I thought she
because the 1-2-3 kid wants to get her.
Yeah.
Or never seen that shit coming in my entire life.
Me neither. I thought she would have whipped his ass because she was brolic when she was with Triple H's bodyguard.
Yeah, but that
she
goes
used to stand there.
That goes to show you, it doesn't matter how much muscle the woman have. There's still emotional, features. Like, she's still fragile.
She's still
much.
a female.
Yeah. But it's not taking away anything from what she did in the ring. Inside those ropes.
Absolutely not.
Legend. But
absolutely. And another one that should be in the Hall of Fame somehow is not.
That's probably.
I really think she was a.
Wait, no, didn't she go into the Hall of Fame?
Did she?
Yeah, I think she went into the Hall of Fame after she died.
Oh, well, my bad. Of course, yeah, that's the way they usually do it. Nice and late.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're always late with that shit.
Yo, Toe, I got a question for you, bro. Since we was talking about finishes real quick before I forget.
2019.
Why has this move not hurt anybody?
I can't see it through years. The cradle power drive. Okay. Because he's actually doing it. He's actually doing it the right way.
That move looks dangerous. I saw him do it to Omega, I think it was.
It does, but the thing is, his head is secured in between his thighs, so he's jumping on his ass.
Yo, if he does the
Omega
miss,
Omega has to tuck his chin in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In order for it to, because if he does go down, he's gonna spike him. You know what I'm saying? That, and you have his Omega's shoulders on his thighs if you see it. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much like a sliding kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
It looks more dangerous than it actually is.
And if you look at Pentagon, when he lands, he's landing backwards. Like he's landing.
Yeah, like he's leaning
back.
Yeah,
and
leaning back.
If you look at any of the old wrestling, when they used to do the power driver, it was always they were falling backwards. So it's more of Kenny Omega would be doing a flip instead of coming straight down. So that's why it wouldn't hurt him. The reason why Owen Hart hurt Austin is because there was no way for Austin to roll backwards. He was just spiked.
It was a straight spike.
He needed to land on his knees.
Yeah.
And he told him that.
Yeah.
But how do you tell a professional from the Hart family how to do a move?
That's the thing with wrestling show. You have to trust. You have to trust your dance partner in there.
I would have trusted him. He's part of the Hart family. He came from a great wrestling family. I don't know how he messed up like that.
Hey,
they still producing wrestlers in the Hart family. So
it just sucks that Tyson Kidd was one of the ones that got hurt because he's another good wrestler.
He was really good, man. Yeah, he was great.
He came from the Hart family too?
Yeah. He was one of the last trained in the dungeon.
Yeah. You know how we know that? Because they said it every fucking time.
He is married to a Hart, so hey.
Yeah, he is.
I trained with her father. Rest in peace.
It wouldn't have changed the way they treated him, but still.
Nope. Like ass.
Fucking
hot ass. He was good in NXT, but hot ass in the thing.
Yeah.
That's definitely a guy who should have been an IC champ at least.
For real.
Can wrestle any style with anybody.
It was something about his look that I ain't like. His face, maybe. He didn't look menacing.
Well, he's a small guy.
Yeah. He had more of an annoying face.
That's
he can easily annoy you, you know?
Yeah.
Then you would be annoyed if he would have won the championship. Like, this asshole.
Not this guy.
Absolutely.
I feel like that with Apollo.
When you feel that with Apollo.
What don't you like about Apollo, Joe?
Yeah.
I can't figure it out. I don't know if it's the gimmick, the African gimmick. It's not played. The African gimmick he's trying to play is what Roman is, but as you can see, it's not at the same level. They both African. He's an African chief. Roman is a Hawaiian chief.
But all right, so the thing is, Roman ain't acting.
Oh, he's really the chief.
Well, no, the thing is, like, he's being him, saying, you know, he's being him playing a role, where Apollo Crews is playing a role that I have to be African all of a sudden.
He's not really African, just like Kofi and really Jamaican.
He could be.
No, he's Nigerian.
Yeah,
he's legit Nigerian.
But
Nigerian descent. He's legit. Like they was born there, they came over. You know, he's like, yeah, he's legit.
But that accent,
Mm-hmm.
if that's his real accent, I feel sorry for him then, because I don't know how a real accent sounds put on. You know what I'm saying? But like, that was the problem with Kofi though. He put on that Jamaican accent or whatever. Like I said, if he was himself, without that accent, just change his attitude, he could be a Nigerian prince.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
But I think that's what it is. I think it's a gimmick in his accent and shit. Because it does sound stupid. But, you know, I'll give anything a chance that the WWE wants to do. Give it time and do it right.
Completely agree.
You know what might have let me down? And I think they gave me an African drum match. And I didn't see one fucking drum.
Yeah.
This is the stupidest match I've ever seen.
But the drums were there.
They were on the stage.
There were green and white drums, bro.
The Congos.
But what they did is they had a hardcore match.
Yeah.
Or street fight with them around. I was like, so nobody's going to get hit with a drum?
At least do something with a drum.
False advertising. Nobody's playing drums either. At least play them.
For real.
Yeah, I get it.
Yo,
I'm with you. I was like, hardcore, man. All right, good.
Yo, I've said it since I heard. I thought they was gonna have drums played, and they were gonna be like the African tribe there, and you know, circle. You can't leave the ring type shit, and you know, it's just something to to distract Big E because he's never been in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? But nope, swing and a miss, strike 17.
You know it's bad when people in the company go, I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
The company was like, I have no idea what the fuck that match means.
Yeah.
What is it? Oh, yeah. Well, so we don't. So nobody knows. Good. Nope. All right. So we're all in the green.
Since nobody knows, we're just gonna make it a fucking
whatever
shits around the ring match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Tommy wants to know: do you guys still watch TNA, or do you think the product is just dead and not worth watching? I don't watch it.
Dead.
I made an effort a while back. I got 20 minutes into it. I saw Eddie Edwards and I was like, I don't care. Honestly, I was like, anybody else would have came out. The Motor City Machine Guns, Moose. But when I saw Eddie Edwards and he had like hair was braided, I was like, oh, no, I'm good. No.
Yeah, you know, not for nothing. I watch some of the highlights and I just sit there and go, yo, this looks fake. Like, it honestly looks like they're shooting a fucking TV show about wrestling. It's not even like real, like the production there is just so horrible. The entrance is so close to the ring. These guys are talking and not saying jack shit. I don't know who you are, and I'm supposed to believe you're the fucking man.
It's funny. Eddie Edwards was cutting a promo, and I was like, I remember how much you suck at this. All these years later, you still ass.
Or why are you trying?
Can't do this. Like, you know when you haven't evolved at all. I was like, yeah, this is it. This is it. You're the X-Pac of this company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they
have never evolved.
And they lost their core talent. That's not even TNA anymore.
No.
Like damn, what's his name? Jay Lethal on fucking Ring of Honor. Like, Jay Lethal was one of the core talents in TNA. He's not there.
Yep.
Abyss ain't there no more. Like, you don't have no one from the core of TNA there.
I agree. So I mean, Eric Young came back.
Yeah, true, but he's just trying to reassemble the asylum or whatever.
Shit show that it was WWE.
Yeah.
What they did to him, he was like, I gotta put myself back together. My pride is right there. Can you hand that to me? Thank you.
Yeah.
Because you ever heard the stories that McMahon would have people wait outside his office for like 2 hours to talk to him? I'm a man. I'm not waiting for nobody for 2 hours. Go fuck yourself, son.
Yeah.
Then that's one of the times you go in that office. Yo, I've been out here for half an hour, son. What's up? I'm in a meeting. Go fuck yourself.
I think I would have just left. He's like, yo, he's in a meeting. All right, I'll come back later. I come back again. Yo, I need to talk to Vince. He's in the meeting. You know what? I'm just gonna do what I want.
Yeah.
You're in a meeting.
If I can get
don't get mad at me.
No instructions or criticism, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah.
And somebody's gonna be tight. I'll be like, yo, you made me wait for 2 hours. I did what the fuck I wanted to.
Yo, they give me a promo. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna come back in the gorilla. He's gonna be mad at me. And I'm like, you're in a meeting. You're in a meeting. Don't talk to me.
Out your meeting. You want to talk?
Yeah, so you came out your meeting to get upset. Well, we could have spoken about it earlier, but you had another meeting.
Yeah. I have an idea. I'm going to run with it. You're in a meeting.
Yeah. Tell him when he gets out of there, I'm running with my idea. It'll probably be in another hour, so my match will be over. We'll figure it out.
You know, I want to wish you well in your future endeavors.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just fucking... You know what?
You might as well
quit.
Roll the dice. You never know.
Yeah, nah.
I'm gonna get fired anyways.
Like that. Yeah. You're fired. They go, good.
I understand paying your dues and eating shit because you have to as a person. You have to pay your dues and eat shit. But I do not understand disrespecting me. I don't you can have money, but there has not been any scientific proof that money's going with you to the grave.
Yeah.
So please do not disrespect me.
Mm-hmm. One thing, please.
Because it's like, yeah, you think you're cool and all that other shit, but when you don't have the ability to walk anymore,
yeah, how
cool are you? When you have to breathe through a straw, how cool are you? Because at some point, the disrespect becomes a level of, I have to hurt you.
Yep.
I have to hurt you bad.
Hey, Brock did it. I threw a fucking belt at him. Bitch ass.
Well, Bret Hart punched him in the face.
Nah, Brock threw that belt right at his face.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. No, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. I get it. You're running a business and you don't they're the employees. Well, I mean, they're not employees. They're
independent contractors.
Yeah, independent contractors.
Independent contractors.
Yeah.
So
even though all of this shit is run by them, including their names, real or fake.
They're exclusively contracted independent contractors.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck that works.
So that means I can
contract you guys wrestling know how that works.
Yeah, it's like you're a hooker, but you're only gonna fuck me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Like, what?
If I'm an independent contractor cutting grass, I don't only cut your grass. I could cut everybody's grass that's gonna give me a contract.
But also, understand this: you're cutting grass. Your name, your company's name, is mine.
Yes.
Now also that.
So if you want to cut somebody else's grass, you can't use your name to cut their grass.
No, you got to come up with some other shit.
And you can't use your tools because that's just mine also.
Yeah, it's also mine.
Yeah.
You got to be smart and come in and bring your own tools so you can use it everywhere.
You're not an employee of mine, so don't ask for health care or insurance or retirement or anything.
Yeah. Now you have to figure out yourself because you're independent contractor.
And by the way, show, you're fired.
You can't fire me.
After I explain everything to you, you have to go.
Yes.
I'm an independent contractor.
Budget cuts. Well, this is the most profit we've ever been, so we need to do our budget cuts. You're fired.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
You said, we made so much money at this point that we need to let you go. Wait, what?
Yes.
Say that again? Say that again. Make me understand that part.
The best part is we made so much money and you're in a main event storyline. Sorry for your loss. You got to go.
Hey.
We wish you nothing but the best.
Wish you luck in your future endeavors.
Yeah. Please let the door hit you on the way out.
Listen, one, I needed a break, and two, you still gonna pay me for the next 3 months, so
Coronavirus!
I'm out.
That's the funny part is that's the way it works. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be at home chilling with my feet up. I haven't done this in years.
My man Miro said you could take that brass ring and shove it up your ass.
Yep.
Miro, I saw him fight that Dynamite against the guy that was with Brody Lee. Brody Lee from the Dark.
Evil Uno.
Evil Uno. That was a good match because I was so into it that the crew came out to egg him on and everything. Oh, win for Brody Lee.
Yeah.
And Miro still kicked his ass.
The way it should be.
Yeah. But Miro, the way WWE built him and the way he is now, it's like, why he couldn't be like that in WWE? He was a monster. He should have been like this. He's perfect.
Because he made the cardinal sin, Joe. You know what the cardinal sin is?
Nope.
He wrestled John Cena while he was undefeated at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. And lost.
You don't do that. You know how disrespectful it is to wrestle John Cena at WrestleMania as an undefeated champion?
What?
That's career ending, bro.
Clearly.
That's crazy. Why they make him Russian?
Because Bulgaria is nowhere near it.
It's funny. He has a Bulgarian flag tattooed on his left arm.
and
obvious as fucking shit, by the way.
Yeah. And he doesn't speak Russian. So they got Lana to do it.
It's funny because in NXT, it was called the Bulgarian Brute. I was like, all right, I get it. It's awesome. I see the tattoo. I know. All of a sudden, he comes up. He's Rusev, the Russian. I'm like, I'm sorry. He was Bulgarian a week ago.
Yeah.
He's still Bulgarian if you look at his arm.
Literally, look at that side of his arm. It's Bulgaria. It's not Russian. Not even close.
You know what it was? You know what it was? That week in between, he was trained by Vladimir Koloff. And he was hired by the Russians to spy on America. that's what it was.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes sense, yeah.
I like Miro a lot more, though.
Miro's a lot better than...
name. I'm not a fan of the name.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not.
Miro's a lot better than the character he started out as in AEW. Because when he came, that was weak. The best man. What? No, honey. No. The best man? That's some Chris Masters shit. Like that, like you gotta come out, I'm the best man because I'm like genetically jacked. I'm chiseled out of stone type shit. That's the best man. That's the perception of the best. You're fucking Miro. You're playing video games. What part of you is the best? Like honestly, that did not suit any kind of character he had. Absolutely
not. I agree. Threw me off at first. I was like, But then he went left, and I was like, about time.
Yeah,
I was
real.
scared the shit out of me for a minute, man. I was like, shit.
Because I was literally
fuck his whole shit up again.
Yeah, I was literally telling my brothers like, well, I guess the WWE was right. He can't do shit outside the WWE. Like, this is weak.
They might have got that release right.
Yeah, this is weak. I'm sorry, but thank God you out. But he's building this shit back up.
He entertained me. Shit, that was a good. I didn't feel like he couldn't wrestle. I can tell when somebody can't. Well, I'm not a professional, but as a rookie, I could be like, that didn't look good.
Yeah, but you do have a problem seeing talent because you don't like Bobby Lashley.
I don't think I've seen the best of Bobby Lashley.
You have to remember. You have to remember. He's wrestling Drew McIntyre.
That's what it was.
It was painful for me to say it because while I was saying it, I'm like just flashbacks of NXT and all the shit he done. But this new Drew is like, they go out there and they go rock, paper, scissors. Who's gonna have one more move tonight? You know?
Yep.
I hope to see this Bobby that you talk about. Hopefully they put him with Kofi, so you could tell me. See, I told you he looked better with a smaller guy, and if he don't, then we know he's done.
Well, all right. You want to see the Bobby we know? You got to watch the Bobby Lashley that he was in that triple threat match, or right after the triple threat match when he lost the title. When he was decimating motherfuckers, and he beat the didn't he beat up Braun Strowman right after he lost the United States Championship?
I think so.
Because he went from being someone holding a belt to losing the belt and then becoming like a monster. And I was like, this is the motherfucker that can win the WWE title. Then he wins the title and becomes a fucking pimp. It's like, all right, hold up. Time out. Can we just leave him alone?
Yeah.
Make him strong. Keep him fucking strong, bro.
Mm-hmm. Run the play like Brock Lesnar.
It's kind of confusing when Bobby Lashley keeps beating Drew McIntyre clean, and he has to keep fighting him. It's like, yo, my man, he knocked you out with the fucking the fucking full Nelson, and you want a rematch, and then he beat you in the triple threat match. No cheating involved, and then you want to like, what does he have to do? Kill you? Does he have to fucking kill you? You gonna stop asking for rematch? Like.
It seems that way.
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro.
It has to be full out murder when you stop getting shot.
Shoot him in the face. Like, the fuck?
Hell in a Cell
like Jesse said, you can bring a gun now?
Yeah.
You're going to have to, bro, to get rid of him.
For real. I guarantee you, Hell in a Cell is not going to be the last time. There's going to be a disqualification or some shit. And Drew McIntyre's gonna be like, well, yeah, you didn't get out of the corner quick enough, and there was oil on you, and it slipped, and he's gonna pull some shit.
They're gonna finally give it to. They're gonna do what Lay don't want. They're gonna finally give it to him.
Yeah, and
to turn him into a bigger baby face.
And then Drew's gonna go bitch to Todd Britchell and Sonya Deville or whatever the fuck his name is. And they're gonna be, well, you make a good point, so, we're gonna do something we never did before, and you're gonna get a title shot.
Again.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Yeah, right now. Bobby Lashley's gonna come out in the suit. Bobby Lashley's gonna beat him in the suit, and then he's gonna get a title shot later on tonight because he wasn't ready.
Why doesn't Bobby just say, yo, I'm tired of fighting you here. You can have the title. I'm gonna just go win the IC champ. I'm gonna go win the Intercontinental champion.
He did say that to him. He said, yo, bro, I'm done fighting. You gotta go to the back of the line. He literally said, yo, Drew, go to the back of the line. And he goes, all right, I'm gonna be right behind Randy Orton, and let's have a triple threat match. What? How many? Like, I want to see this line. I don't believe that you're third now. There's got to be more than 3 people.
There's only 7 people on that roster, so it can't be that long.
And none of them fight for the IC title, man.
2 tag teams, and then those 3 guys.
Randy Orton for the Intercontinental Championship? Shoot, I'll take your boy Bobby Lashley into the goal. Nah. Somebody else go after it.
You know something, man? The only thing that Randy Orton can do that would be better than what he's doing now is staying off TV.
Siren?
Let him get it. Go wrestle your couch.
Yep.
Oh, your pops.
Yeah, go. You and Broseph, go somewhere. Broseph. Go on vacation for like 6 years.
I did not know Broseph was somewhere else. I saw him fighting in another place. I don't remember where. Was it ECW or was it NXT? Where was he? I've seen him before.
Yeah, he was in NXT. Yeah,
I saw him. I'm like, man, this is not your first goal. Oh no, he's been other places. He must be a worker, like a jobber. He must be good.
I didn't like him in NXT either. I don't know why he was called up. I don't know why half the people they think that can do some shit get called up.
You know how they roll, man.
Yeah.
The good people they do call up, they fire them. Look out of here.
Yep.
So you got a solid 2 weeks. Make it count. Doesn't matter. You're fired. What?
Yo, the crazy shit is this, show. Broseph is going from story to story to story to story to story, always on TV. Andrade, enough said.
Yep.
Enough said.
They couldn't find anything for him to do. I go, but you got something for this dude?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, let me understand this correctly, right? I've been wrestling all over the world. I've won championships everywhere. And this cat here, this is who you're going with. Not me. You want this stoner kind of shit.
This is your man?
Funny? Oh, you're an idiot, bro. Give me my release. Fuck you. Release me right now.
I'm telling my girlfriend right now.
Release me. No, good, he got it. Thank God. When he already got released, I was like,
how is he? Is he good? I've never seen him wrestle.
He's phenomenal.
He's good. Yeah, yes.
In AEW,
you get a chance. NXT, him versus Drew.
I'll check it out.
Him versus Aleister Black, even.
Yeah.
You know? Since they're both released, you might as well watch some shit you can't see anymore.
Yeah. And you know, in the beginning of AEW, when I first started, because I didn't know him from anywhere else, I was like, I'm not sold on this guy. Then he fought Drew McIntyre. I was like, all right, nah, yeah, this guy's legit. But in AEW, he's gonna show you.
He's gonna have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
We'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye on Matt Riddle. See if he's next to get fired.
His name is Broseph.
Broseph?
Yeah. That's his legal name.
Bros.
When he goes into the independent circuit, that's gonna be his wrestling name, Broseph.
That's crazy.
Might as well be at this point.
For real.
Well,
do you guys think Braun Strowman is gonna wind up back in the WWE?
I don't. I mean, there's a chance, but I don't think so for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't think he will.
He looks like the type that has that type of attitude. Unless it was like pre-decided that you're gonna let me go as a stunt. If you're gonna embarrass me, I'm not gonna give you the pleasure. He looks like he had the attitude. He got the lay. I'm pretty sure if they fire Lay's not gonna come back when they call him in a week. Yo.
Nope. Damn right I won't. I'll be awesome. I'm like, I want you to come back. I want you to take a step back. Fuck your own face. Thank you.
Word. I'll figure it out. I go to AEW.
Or I'll make the trip out there and show me the contract, and I'll just piss all over it and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the reason I was drinking water when I walked in here.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I think of your contract.
Mm-hmm.
You know that? All right. Have a good one.
Is Vince in the meeting
It's
like
over.
always?
I want to make sure it's a Stamford, Connecticut office, though. I don't want to do the shit in an arena somewhere. I want to go to your office, Vince, and disrespect the shit out of it.
In the middle of a meeting.
There you go. What do you think of that? Huh? By the way, this is my AEW contract. Throwing it out there for you guys. You will see me tomorrow night. It's not here.
For real.
No, real disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Because let me get this right. You released me, right? And now you figured out it was a mistake and now you want me back. That was your first mistake. You should have figured it out the moment I was there.
You don't know my value no more.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the balls to fire me, then you don't know.
But the bigger balls is to try to call you back. Those are the fucking, the massive boulder balls that you have to have. Like, yo, listen, let you go, but can you come back? No. You let me say that first line first. We let you go. All right, there you go. There's your answer.
Maybe.
You made a choice.
Pay me double.
You made a choice, right?
Quadruple.
You made a choice.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
And the thing is, most of the time they just throw money at you to keep you from going anywhere else.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because you'll come back and you won't get on TV for like 4 months.
Yeah.
Who they did that to?
The Revival. Well, they didn't. The Revival. They threw mad money at him.
Released.
Yeah, and they were like, nah.
No. All of a sudden, they took the money. And Doc and Gallows, too. Gallows and Thing and Anderson, they did the same thing. They re-signed them, and then they barely used them. They used them as enhancement talent. So like, yo, we're going to give you all this money, just don't go anywhere. Pretty much that's what it meant. And they both said, like, yeah, they did it to us not to go anywhere. We took the money, but we knew we were going to leave anyway.
We needed the money. Fuck it. It's all about money.
Oh, no, those guys were good because they could have gone to Japan and Wales, but they were like, yo, we're just going to take, it's a lot of money. We're going to take it.
Yeah.
It's not stupid enough to take it. But the point is, they had stuff. They could have had stuff for them and decided not to, just so they won't go anywhere else at the moment.
Who's New Japan's top wrestler, by the way?
What?
Who's New Japan's?
Well, shit, he's hurt now. But
yeah, I just saw him with his championship belt. Shit, I sent the picture. Forgot his name, man. Yeah, but he won like a tournament for the heavyweight title because the kid hurt his neck. The other kid, he hurt his neck. So
yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Will Ospreay.
Yeah, Will Ospreay.
Yeah, he was the top guy.
Sling Blade is also still.
You talking about Jay White?
Yeah.
Jay White, yeah, he's still there. Jay White was supposed to challenge Will Ospreay, but they were going to try to change Jay White face, and they were like, "He's Bullet Club, don't do that."
Yeah.
Because Japan are big on heels and faces.
Well, very rarely do you have a face versus a face.
Yeah, it's funny because sometimes when they do it, some of the best matches are that.
Yeah.
Not necessarily hate, just two guys trying to be better than the next.
The Rock and Stone Cold, those two faces, right?
The first one was because they were really both popular. It was like there's no way these two guys don't wrestle each other. That's what it was. Like it couldn't be denied. Everybody was like, "Yo, man, if these guys at one point don't wrestle each other, the fuck are we doing?" And then the fans wanted it too. And then by the last one, the second one was a face versus heel. Rock was clearly the face. Austin was the heel. And the last one, it was face versus face. But it was pretty much Austin's last match. And he was putting the Rock over.
Shit. Best guy to take a damn Stone Cold Stunner. When he used to laugh with his feet on the rope.
Yeah.
When this is the handstand, I used to be like, oh man, this dude.
Yo, he's the best.
And the worst person to sell it, Vince McMahon. Because it was like murder. He was just breaking his neck. The first one, he just rolled off his shoulder. I was like, what the fuck was that?
And then he started shaking. He started shaking.
That was good.
Did you get electrocuted, my man?
Somebody takes it worse. His wife.
Oh, I
don't even think I think he missed the whole stunner.
Well, I mean, he wasn't going to kick Linda.
Yeah, that's what it was. Linda didn't even.
It's usually the kick sets it up. You know what I'm saying? Shane should be all right with it.
Shane was pretty good.
Even though I don't like, even though I don't like Shane at all, but he's a guy.
You don't? For somebody that's not a wrestler, he takes.
Say that one more time.
For somebody that's not a wrestler.
Stop right there. We're good.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted right there.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
He
Don't
takes all some bumps,
your stupid jersey and do your dumbass little punches and move the fuck out of here, man.
So he didn't give respect when he got thrown through that glass 17 times?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Guy has balls. He has balls, son, but he just should have been in the ring.
No.
I get it. When he told Angle, yo, do it again until you break it. Yo, my man, the level of respect I got from him is amazing, but you do not belong in the ring. I'm sorry.
Pimp said, good night, guys. I have to get up.
Hey, we about to leave too. Don't leave without us, Pimp. We've been here 5 hours. I'm falling asleep.
Where, Pimp? Nah, I feel you, bro. Have a good night. Yeah, we gotta.
Pimp, we appreciate you, Pimp. It's 2:30.
Always.
We got lost in wrestling.
Yeah.
So you guys have a wonderful night.
And on that note, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody.
Oh.